stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean, and every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near.
Good morning, teams. We are back for match number 157. We've got about 100 more matches to play today before we get to our alliance selection and elimination rounds. All right, we've got two drones sitting on the field. Looks like they're still connecting, getting everything set up and ready to go. Just conserving some battery here before we get started. But we're ready to play. We've got thumbs up all around. Flying in red this match, Chocolatiers from Forest, Virginia. Their partners, Spare Parts from Selbyville, Delaware. Pilots. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Chocolatiers heading back behind the curtain. Spare Parts beginning to clear pedestal, starting in that front right corner. Just from their posture, I think they're going blue. No, that first one goes green. They are going to dip down and readjust it, I think, though. Must have agreed with their partner to go for blue this match. Speaking of which, the Chocolatiers, they've got 4 balls rolling down the track towards the neutral zone. The 5th one goes askew up to the other end. But they've got 4 in that end goal. Lining up now to push it up towards blue to match up with the drop zones that Spare Parts have cleared already. That's right, they've got 3 up in blue, 1 down in green. Visual observers sending them some direction from the other end of the field. And now Spare Parts heads to the center of the field. There's a quick score, clearing off that pedestal into the blue drop zone. Chocolatiers get the one in the front right corner before heading back behind the curtain once again to get more game pieces. 20 seconds left. Spare Parts coming down on the back end of the field. As we hear our 15-second chime, looks like they are going to move over to the cubes. Chocolatiers going for the landing pad, trying for the bullseye. 5 seconds left. Both drones are down. We'll see if they stay where they're at or try to readjust. Only a couple seconds, though, and that's the match. Going to head back to center stage on the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 158 with the Brobots and Terminating Unicorns. Teams are ready. All right, pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Brobots in red here on the second pedestal. Some synchronized scoring there from both drones, clearing off their starting pedestals directly into blue. The Unicorns clear off 1 in the center of the field before heading back behind the curtain to meet up with their visual observer. The Brobots move further down the right-hand side of the field. They're in that back right corner now, and they score yet another. We've got 5 pedestals cleared already, all in blue drop zones. There's number 6. And the Brobots line up over the final pedestal. In the meantime, the Terminating Unicorns, they've got 4 balls in that end goal, 3 of them in blue. I think they're going to try and get all of them in blue because their multiplier will be the highest there. Interestingly, haven't seen that one yet. One of those balls came down with such speed that it popped out of the goal. So the Brobots are going to try and maybe pop it back over. In the meantime, though, the Unicorns head back behind the curtain. 30 seconds to go. Visual observers using those sticks to increase their visibility. Now they're calling just to go land. Play it safe. Terminating Unicorns lining up with the landing pad. Brobots safely on the small cube. Unicorns, they've got 10 seconds. Giving a little adjustment here. They want that full credit for the bullseye, and I think they have it. We've got a few seconds left on the clock here. That's going to roll down, but we're looking at a very nice score there. Speaking of scores, scores are in for match 157. We've got 84 points for chocolatiers and spare parts from our first match this morning. We're on to match 159 on the A3L Federal Works field. We've got S and F from Manalapan, New Jersey, and RMA Hive from Front Royal, Virginia. I've got a thumbs up from our head referee. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Hive heads across the field first. S and F. I've lost track of their drone. There they are. They went up a little bit high in the air. They're coming down on that front right corner pedestal, and they've cleared it off and drops into the blue drop zone. Hive has some good momentum. They've got 4 balls rolling down the track. The 5th one got caught on the corner and sent back in the other direction. It's going to join a pile of its brethren that they might try to score later. As we reach the 1 minute mark, the 3rd pedestal gets cleared, all 3 landing in blue drop zones so far. We've got 4 balls in the goal there at the end, but they are all in the green goal as we get our 4th blue drop zone. Plenty of time, though. Visual observers directing Hive. They've got a couple more balls up there in the corner of the track. Now they're going to start moving them down towards the neutral zone. 5 pedestals cleared. 4 of them definitely blue. That 5th one now blue as well. Was hovering over at first. 20 seconds to go, 2 more pedestals. S and F head to the back right corner. And in the meantime, the Hive, as we hear our 15-second chime, moving those balls over from the green side to the blue to maximize their points. 5 seconds to go. Going for 1 bullseye here in the back corner. They're down. I'm not sure if they've got it. They might be on the line. I'm not a referee. I don't know. Scores are in, 124 points in match 158 as we head back down to the Fairmont State Field.
Good morning, Fairmont. All right, we're ready here for qualification match 160. I have teams on the field. I have a referee. We got a thumbs up. Pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones are quickly airborne. Our blue drone with the winged warriors is heading very quickly back to work on the balls, while red with galvanized steel quickly clears a pedestal to get 1 into the blue landing zone, and a 2nd. Working back behind the corner, winged warrior has 4 balls lined up and 5 moving down the track at a nice clip. Meanwhile, their partners, wing galvanized steel, continues to clear. Very precision flying there, just getting right up. Ooh. Uh-oh, hopefully they're not stuck. Hopefully they can clear themselves from the cloth. They're moving still a little. Winged warriors go over and start working pedestals. Got that one off, but it seems to be in the neutral area. They're working. There they go. Got that one clear. 17 seconds left. They're going to try and get 1 more pedestal here clear. Now they're heading in for a landing. They've decided to take the safe approach. With 4 seconds left, they successfully land on the small cube, and time is up. And our score for qualification match number 159, we had 70 points for SNF and RMA Hive. Down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Looks like we've got some drones ready. Okay. Looks like we're ready to go here. We have thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Very quickly, the first 2 pedestals one pedestal get cleared. Our red drone with night flight had a little glitch there, but they landed upright and took off again. Air Superiority in blue is working down here now, trying to get some of these scoring pieces down into the corner. Night Flight successfully lands another packet into the blue landing zone. Well, Air Superiority gets those 4 balls. There, they got them around the corner. Now we'll see if they can get some momentum up. And there's a convoy riding down the track. Night Flight very quickly pushes packet actually over into the blue landing zone, so it's clear. Looks like everything's going blue here. Another pedestal cleared, 2 pedestals left to go. Plenty of time, 26 seconds. Now 1 pedestal left to go. "15-second chime." We'll see if Night Flight can get that last thing. Nope, they're gonna head over to land on the small cube, it looks like. Their partner has successfully landed a bullseye on the target. It does not look like the cube landing was before the time ran out. And we've got a score for qualification match number 160. 90 points for Galvanized Steel and Winged Warrior. All right, we're now here for qualification match number 162. We are ready to go. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take the air. Oh, our blue drone by Cyber Pilots had a slight impact with the pedestal, but they landed upright and are good to go. Red Robo Turtles is very quickly working on the scoring elements down there behind the curtain. They've got them in the corner. They're trying to get them moving down that track. There's a blue landing zone cleared by Cyber Pilots. And we have 5 balls now moving clearly down the track, heading towards the scoring area. There's another pedestal cleared. Well, that one fell just too far out after the pedestal leaned over. Precision flying there by Cyber Pilots, getting that platform cleared. Their partners are very quickly heading, trying to work there. We got 15 seconds now. They're trying to get that last platform cleared to maximize that score. They're heading for the bullseye now. Robo Turtles. Oh, a very quick approach and landing. Well done. And our score for qualification match number 161, 102 points for Night Flight and Air Superiority. Over to you there on Fairmont State Field.
We're back for match number 163, flying in red here in the front right corner, Team Gamma from Palmyra, Virginia. Their partner is Aerial Wolves Bravo in blue. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Team Gamma heading across the field, back behind the curtain. Looks like their visual observer has loaded all of those balls down the first ramp, now directing their pilot to move the drone in front to get them moving down the track into scored position. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves Bravo clearing off these pedestals. Looks like they're going for green in this match based on the first 2. They've got the third bag. Yes, it falls. It's sort of in the neutral zone. I think they're going to get down and reposition that to green. And now we've got balls moving down the track, at least 3 right now. And out in front of that Team Gamma drone, they get them all to the end of the goal and then shift them down to the audience side. That's the green half of the goal. So all those balls will have their point values multiplied by the number of drop zones that are scored green out in the open field. Right now, that number is 5. All 5 cleared pedestals have gone into the green drop zone, and there's number 6. Team Gamma heads back behind the curtain. Visual observers sending them into position here, trying to get them to the end of the track. They've got some game pieces waiting for them if they can get the momentum. 15-second chime incoming. All 7 pedestals have been cleared, and I think all 7 are in the green drop zones. And I think our pilots are happy with their landing there. Plenty of time left on the clock. We've got a bullseye in the front left corner. And the second drone sitting on that small cube. Scores are in for match number 162, 115 points for Robo Turtles and Cyber Pilots. We're back on center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Our pilots setting up their drones. Looks like they were conserving some battery there before they needed it. They'll get those powered on, connected, and switch to the correct color. Speaking of which, in red this match, we've got Blue Ridge Boost, and they're partnered up with RMA Brood in blue. There we go. All right, pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Blue Ridge Boost. They're going to wait a couple of seconds here, let their partners get up into the air first. No, looks like they need to make a little reset. In the meantime, Brood, they've cleared pedestal number 1, getting that bag into the green drop zone. Now they've added a second. Looks like we're still working out these connection issues here. So RMA Brood quickly clearing the pedestals. They've got 3 down, make it 4, all green so far. Just over a minute remaining. Plenty of time left in this one. Brood gets their 5th pedestal, all 5 in green drop zones, moving to the back end of the field. Number 6 goes green as well. 45 seconds. We're at the halfway point. Still plenty of time, and now we've got both drones in the air. Some great troubleshooting there under pressure. This Blue Ridge Boost now moves back behind the curtain. Bouncing around a bit, but they come back to where they can see it. Reorients, and now sitting in front of the ramp. 30 seconds left. All 7 pedestals are clear. Blue Ridge Boost. Got a couple of balls moving towards the corner there. Rolling towards the goal. Ultimately, they want to get these into the green side of the goal to take advantage of all of these pedestals and drop zones. They've got one heading out towards neutral. Brood taking an early landing here. Ooh. Looks like we may have lost power perhaps there. The drone falls out of the sky. We do have a small cube landing. That's going to be the end of match 164. Scores are in 109 points in match 163. We're back to the A3L Federal Works field. Right here, we're ready to play. Flying in red this match, Aerial Wolves Echo and their partners in blue, Yellow Dandelions. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Looks like we've got kind of the standard split of responsibilities to start this match. Echo heads back behind the curtain. Visual observers sending balls down the ramp for them to push out into a scoring position. In the meantime, Yellow Dandelions moving up the right-hand side of the field. They've cleared 2 pedestals, make it 3, all falling into the green drop zone so far. Aerial Wolves Echo move all 4 of those balls into the green half of the goal, and then they move back to that front corner. They're already close by, and they score pedestal number 5 into the green drop zone. Before they head back behind the curtain, they're going to get the final pedestal. All the pedestals have been cleared. 6 of them are green. The 7th had a little too much momentum, and it fell outside of the scoring area. So they've got 4 balls in the green goal. Those are going to get 6 pedestals worth of multipliers on their point value. 30 seconds left. That's plenty of time. Yellow Dandelions trying to get those bags to scoot across the carpet, but it looks like they are going to just move over to the small cube and play it safe. Aerial Wolves Echo, they've got half a dozen balls out in front of their drone. More than 15 seconds on the clock, but they are going to play this safe as well. They're going to take that bullseye. And I think we're just going to sit here for 10 seconds or so. Scores are in for match 163. You've got 109 points for Team Gamma and Aerial Wolves Bravo. And we're back on the Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're down here with qualification match number 166. Looks like we have pilots ready. Wait, not quite. All right, minor equipment problem here. In red today, we have Team Delta from Palmyra, Virginia, and Skyhawks in blue from Chesterfield, New Jersey. Pilots, we are ready in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft are quickly airborne. Normal split here. Our blue Skyhawks head back there to work on the scoring elements while Team Delta looks to address the near pedestals. Working, trying to get a position, get a little bit of air lift under that beanbag to move it. They got to be careful. If they hit that pedestal wrong, they could end up flipping over and being out of the match. We have all five balls moving quickly down the track and into the blue scoring area. Oh, one Chuck snuck back. He just did not want to go there. Looks like Skyhawks are going to go help with pedestals a little bit here, try and get some more pedestals cleared now that they got some balls in the scoring area for the multiplier. Both pilots maneuvering very carefully, trying to clear these pedestals. And Team Delta successfully does one, while Skyhawks works one more. Still 23 seconds left. There's another into the blue landing zone. Skyhawks are back. Looks like they're going to try and go for a safe landing here. 6 seconds left. They're trying to get centered on that bullseye. They're down. And we may have a successful cube landing there. We'll have to wait and see what the referees say. And for qualification match number 165, we had a score of 115 for Aerial Wolves Echo and Yellow Dandelions. All right, coming here for match number 167, we've got the Queen team from Edison, New Jersey in red, and SR-71 Chickens from Washington, D.C. in blue. Our referees are ready. Our pilots are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Very, very quickly, SR-71 Chickens head back to start working some of those balls into the scoring area, while Queen team quickly clears two. They got one over into the green now. They're going to push it over into the blue. Precision piloting here to get just close enough to these things to get some air under the little bag, but also not hit the thing. If you hit that pedestal, you could very easily end up flipping over. And there's another pedestal cleared. They move back here to the front row while five balls are moving down the track very smartly, and now over into the blue scoring area with four of them. Another pedestal cleared, two more pedestals to go. All right, Queen team is now moving to go help SR-71 Chickens. There, clear that last one pedestal. We got one more here. He's balancing, teetering on the edge. Can they get it over? Oh, there it goes, finally. 19 seconds left. Now they're trying to figure out where to go. Looks like they're adopting for the safe landing thing. SR-71 Chickens have landed safely. Oh, they're heading for a quick cube landing here for Queen team. They tried to get that one that kind of fell off and missed as time expires. And our score for qualification match number 164, a total of 40 points for our two teams there. As a reminder, the lowest score, once you have 5-6 matches, does get dropped. So may not affect the rankings if you have a single bad match. We're ready here for qualification match number 168. All right, I have Bananas and Pink Tutus over here, ready to go. Referees ready? Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. In the Pink Tutus in red, we have When Pigs Fly. They come here quickly to start on these back pedestals, while their partners, but the Bananas, the Flying Spartacles D, head back to work on the scoring elements. Pigs Fly quickly clear this pedestal closest to me. It looks like they're starting far and working close. It's kind of a different strategy than we normally see. Have to see if the timing works out better. There's 2, 3 balls down, moving down the track. 4. There's all 5 balls. Now they just have to get them all moving down into that neutral zone area. When pigs fly, clears another pedestal. Looks like they're all heading over into the blue. Oh, that one fell just kind of dead sideways. They may try to move that back later. We now have 5 balls in the blue scoring area. Flying Spartacles now come to assist on the pedestals. They clear one last pedestal to clear with 15 seconds. Oh, that one fell down into the green. Looks like both teams are going for the safe landing. Ooh, Pigs Fly just missed the smoke cube. They're going to try and get up. Oh, but they're caught under the cloth. And that concludes that match. For qualification match number 167, we had a score of 128 for the Queen team and SR71 Chickens. Over to you, Ryan.
We're back on the Fairmont State Field. Aerial Wolves Foxtrot in red, partnered up with Foxtrot Wild Flyers in blue. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Wild Flyers lining up on the near corner. Their partners, Aerial Wolves, right up on the next pedestal. They clear that pedestal and move it towards blue. Then they head to the center of the field. Wild Flyers, I think we've got a bit of a change in strategy there. They were perched on top of that front pedestal for a little while. Now they head back behind the curtain, leaving those pedestals to their partners. Aerial Wolves, they've got 3 cleared already, lining up for the 4th in the back right corner. This one goes as well. We've got 4 pedestals cleared, all of them blue so far. Wild Flyers, they've got 3 or 4 balls out in front of the drone, trying to get them moving into a scoring direction. A couple of them do cross that line underneath the yellow ring. The 5th pedestal gets cleared into a blue drop zone. 30 seconds to go. I believe we've only got 1 pedestal uncleared. Aerial Wolves moving in now behind Wild Flyers. 15 seconds to go. Yep, looks like they're both choosing to just land, take that extra time, and make sure they get those points for their end position. Aerial Wolves on the small cube. Wild Flyers going for the bullseye. I think they've got it.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Troy Klein. I'm here with the Dragonfly mission and the Dragonfly NASA team and Johns Hopkins University's Applied Physics Lab team. And we have our giant drone that's a prototype of the real drone that we're sending to Titan in about 3 years. We would love to fly that drone for you to see. So at 10 o'clock this morning, before the rain, all of you who can, go out in front of the Falcon Center, just out in front, and the team will fly the drone in the sky as high as they can for you. How does that sound? All right? Awesome. Don't miss it. Get out there a little bit before 10 if you can. We'll see you there.
All right, we've got scores for match number 169. It's 127 points for the Foxtrot Alliance. We're back on Aurora Flight Sciences Field, match number 170. Both teams out of Edison, New Jersey, Cosmic Ops and Quantum Dragons. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Both drones hovering near those pedestals right in front of their starting positions. Cosmic Dragons clears theirs towards green first and then heads back behind the curtain. Cosmic Ops clearing their pedestal shortly behind and moving up the right-hand side of the field to clear more pedestals. Got a nice pile up there in the corner in front of the Quantum Dragons drone. Looks like they've got 4 moving in the direction they want. The 5th one bounces off the corner and heads back away from them. Cosmic Ops, they've cleared off 4 pedestals now, all landing in the green drop zone. Quantum Dragons on the near side of the field. They're trying to move as many of those balls as they can into the green half of the goal to maximize their multiplier. Both drones just calmly finishing up their tasks here as we reach the 30-second mark. Now hovering over, we've got 6 pedestals clear. And the 7th one is just teetering on the edge. There, they've got it. I think those are all in the green drop zones. So those 4 balls in the green goal are going to be worth their maximum point value. Deciding to just play it a little safe here and land. Looks like we've got 1 drone on the ground next to the small cube. 5 seconds to go. Quantum Dragons trying for that bullseye. 3, 2, 1. They do just get down to be safe. They're a little bit outside of that inner ring, but they were on the ground, so they'll get some points for landing. Oh, we've already taken a look at that one. 127 points in match number 69. I believe in the previous match we may have skipped over 168. That was 94 points in match 168. All right, I've got thumbs up here on field 3, the Airborne Amigos and Chocolatiers. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Airborne Amigos immediately heading across the field. They're going to drop down into that corner and get those 2 balls that start off on the track moving in the right direction. In the meantime, Chocolatiers score the first pedestal. They clear it into a blue drop zone, quickly adding a 2nd in the middle of the field. Now leapfrogging back to the front right corner, looking to add a 3rd. Now 2 balls in the end of that goal. They're relatively close to the neutral zone. Eventually they're going to want to point those towards blue because there are 3 pedestals that have been cleared into the blue drop zone. 5 pedestals cleared in all. One of them's kind of neutral, one of them's definitely green, but all the rest, all the other 5 are in blue. 5 balls in that goal now, 4 of them on the blue half, and the Airborne Amigos, then they've got a 5th one up. Looks like we've got to reposition 1 more here in the middle of the field to get the maximum multiplier. Chocolatiers taking care of that task. They've got it. Bouncing it off the base of the pedestal. Airborne Amigos. Yep, there's our chime. Looks like they are going to shift their attention. They didn't want to risk trying to get all of those balls over to the goal when they could take the time to land. Chocolatiers sitting on the small cube. 3 seconds to go. Amigos going for the bullseye. They are playing it safe. Good, good, good. They didn't want to lift up and reposition in case they were still in the air when the clock hit 0. Oh, now we're looking at score 168. That was 94 points. We're going to head back to the Fairmont State Field.
All right, I'm here for qualification match number 172. It looks like we're all set to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have the Flying Jackets out of Front Royal, Virginia in red, partnered with Free Haircuts out of Shelbyville, Delaware in blue. Very quickly, Free Haircuts are looking to start clearing some platforms while their partners, Flying Jackets, head back behind the curtain and start herding those balls down the track. Another pedestal cleared here by Free Haircut. There's all 5 balls over there in the blue now. Looks like Flying Jackets are going to push that one that fell into the green over onto the blue side of the landing zone. They've got time yet. 30 seconds left. There's another pedestal cleared into blue. There. They got that one cleared. Visual observer points them over to head towards the landing zone. So Flying Jackets are going for that bullseye target. They're down. 7 seconds, 5 seconds left. And it does look like Free Haircuts made a successful landing on the small cube. as time expires. And we've got a score for qualification match number 171, 129 points for the Airborne Amigos and the Chocolatiers. All right, we're here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field, getting all set to go. In red, we have Aerial Wolves Charlie with their blue tutus, and in blue, we have Ravens. Looks like we're ready to go. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne quickly. Aerial Wolves Charlie quickly heads back behind the curtain to try and herd those balls down the track. Their partners, Ravens, quickly had a little issue there and we're down on the ground for a second, but now they're trying to clear the near pedestal. I see at least still got one ball pointing around the curtain. They're trying to get some of those balls there. We've got some moving now down the track. There's some with some momentum going down. There's 4 balls. We have 1 pedestal cleared into the green, 2 into the green it looks like. There's a 3rd one very quickly. And some very precision flying there by Ravens. 1 more pedestal clear, 2 left to go. Visual observers are trying to guide Aerial Wolves Charlie where they need to go. They decide they're going to hit that last pedestal to maximize that multiplier score. They work, and it's cleared. 10 seconds left. Ravens are looking for the small cube. Oh, but they look like they got caught under the thing. But a precision landing as time expires by Aerial Wolves Charlie. And our score for match number 172 is 127 points for the Flying Jackets and the free haircuts. Okay, we're here for qualification match number 174. Pilots ready. Referees ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Whoa, slight collision there with the cube, but they managed to recover very, very quickly. That was the Dark Knights out of Huntington, West Virginia. Their partners, Devious Delta Boys from Branchland, West Virginia, are quickly clearing some pedestals over into the green landing zones. They are just marching down. There are only 3 pedestals left now. One more cleared, 2 left. And there's 5 balls moving quickly down the track towards the scoring area, guided by the Dark Knights. 1 more pedestal left. Plenty of time left in this match. Dark Knights work to get all 5 of those balls over into the green area, and they do. Now they're going to try and decide what they want to do to maximize their scoring. Looks like they're going to try and get a couple more balls down the track. They got 1 going, moving well down to the corner. 26 seconds left, lots of time. That 1 extra ball down there in the scoring area could make a big difference because that will add to the multiplier. And they successfully do it. That was some precision flying real quick. And with 15 seconds left, Devious Delta Boys have already landed successfully on the small cube. And two seconds left. We'll have to see if that landing there on the target counts as a bullseye. That completes match number 174, and for match number 173, we had 90 points for our 2 teams. Over to you.
All right, we've got 2 drones setting up here, Galvanized Steel and the Speeding Wombats. Got a thumbs up from John, so pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Galvanized Steel heading over behind the curtain. The Speeding Wombats, who looks like when they took off, they caught the underside of that pedestal, but they're able to recover, now hovering up and over. Dropping down on top, trying to get that beanbag moving. Looks like they're heading towards the green side. In the meantime, Galvanized Steel, they've got 5 balls rolling down the track into the neutral zone. That first pedestal does get cleared into green, the second one following suit shortly after, now heading up the right-hand side of the field onto those taller pedestals on the back end. So we're just under a minute remaining. Galvanized Steel, they've got 5 balls in the end of that goal, moving them towards green. That matches up nicely with what the Speeding Wombats are doing in those drop zones. 5 pedestals cleared into green drop zones. And I think maybe a 6th. It's closer for me to say. 30 seconds. And now the 7th pedestal cleared. Looks like Galvanized Steel is coming down close to the ground to make sure that it's in that green zone. They have to be, as they go away, they do tip the pedestal. 20 seconds now. It looks like we are going to go play it safe here and land. Galvanized Steel on the cube. Wombats with a bullseye. We're just going to let that clock run down. Give our scorekeepers a few extra seconds to count. Speaking of scores, they're in for match number 174. 154 points for the Dark Knights and the Devious Delta Boys. Both teams moving up into the top 10. And teams are ranked by their average score. But now that everybody's played at least 6 matches, their low score gets dropped from that average. All right. The Prowling Panthers and Aerial Wolves Alpha are set up on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Ready to go? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves Alpha focusing on pedestals. Prowling Panthers heading back behind the curtain. "75 seconds left. Aerial Wolves Alpha moving into the center of the field. They've cleared the 2 pedestals in the starting corner. They're in blue drop zones now, moving towards the 3rd. There they've got it. Prowling Panthers, they've got 3 balls heading down into the neutral zone. They're going to try and shift those over to blue, I suspect, although they just kind of naturally go in green to start. They're going to take the time to readjust that. Aerial Wolves Alpha, they've moved back up the middle of the field. They've got a 4th pedestal clear, also into a blue drop zone now on the back end. Still more than 30 seconds left. Plenty of time here. The Prowling Panthers taking direction from their visual observer. They've got a nice pile of balls back here behind the curtain. They're just going to try to get them moving. 6 pedestals clear. 5 of them definitely in blue. And there goes number 6 into blue. That 7th teetering on the edge. I can't quite call it. 10 seconds to go. Looks like Prowling Panthers going to land in the bullseye. Aerial Wolves drop down on the small cube as well. A good finish there. Looks like we're still talking about the score for match number 175. It did just click over right as we went away from the screen. That's 116 points in that match. We're going to walk down to the A3L Federal Works field for match number 177. 2 drones getting set up here. Flying in red this match, we've got Spare Parts from Selbyville, Delaware. Their partners in blue, Sky High from Forest, Virginia. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Interesting there. They went high up and then dropped back down. We'll see if they can recover from that. I see their props spinning up here. There, they've almost got it. Interesting. Spare Parts trying to get spinning here under that 2nd pedestal. They did clear it, dropped it into the green drop zone. Looks like their partners have been grounded. 1 minute remaining. It looks like we've got a 2nd drone upside down. All right. We've got 2 drones that have been grounded here. We're just going to end that timer, finish that match a little bit early. In the meantime, let's see a score for a previous match here. 102 points in match 176. We're going to head back down to the Fairmont State Field shortly.
Okay. We're here for qualification match number 178 on the Fairmont State Field. We have in red RMA Brood from Front Royal, Virginia, and in blue Hermes from Morgantown. Okay, looks like everything's set ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones go quickly airborne. RMA Brood heads quickly back to work on balls while Hermes sits here focusing on one of the near pedestals with one into the blue landing zone. These teams pre-coordinate a lot of their strategy, deciding who's going to handle which parts of the game here. And we got 5 balls moving down the track very quickly from RMA Brood. And getting pushed over, 4 of them over into the blue. They're going to get that 5th one over there to maximize that multiplier. Oh, that one, because that pedestal was leaning, that particular bag ended up well past the edge of the thing. I don't know if they'll be able to get that back on there. But we've only got 2 pedestals left to clear. Nope, 1 left to clear now. And it looks like RMA Brood's going back trying to go get some more balls down into that scoring area. Maximize that multiplier. Trying to get some moving. It's tough. Hermes is trying really hard to get that up and onto the blue. It's almost there. Oh, it is just so close. Hard for me to tell from my angle. But they're going in for a landing now with a successful landing on the small cube and a successful landing on the bullseye as time expires. And our score now for qualification match number 177. There was only 2 points for that particular one. We'll have to see what happened there at some point. All right, moving back. We are ready to start. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones quickly go airborne, looking to clear bags into the blue landing zone. 2 in there. Almost, there's a 3rd. SNF from Manalapan, New Jersey is quickly herding balls down into the corner, trying to get them down the track. Their partners, Flight Club from Morgantown. Oh, almost. There, they get that one off the edge. Looks like everything's scoring into blue. We have 4 balls well down into the neutral zone now. Heading very quickly. Get a couple of them over into blue. Oh, one tried to sneak back there down the track. But they'll get it moving again. Oh, now they're both, all the pedestals are cleared now with 39 seconds left to go. So teams are going to focus on trying to get all of these balls into the scoring position very quickly. They're doing the most difficult thing here. Working on this far left side of the field behind the curtain is the least you can see. Your orientations and stuff as a pilot are done. Okay, they got 4 balls, 5 balls moving quickly down the track. 6 balls moving down the track. 15 seconds left. Lots of time yet. We'll have to see if they can get 1 or 2 down there past that midpoint at least. They got 2 rolling. They get past that midpoint. Oh, but they missed the bullseye, but we did have a small cube landing. But 2 got past, the balls got past the midpoint, so they'll get some points for that particular effort. All right. We are now down here for qualification match number 180. Nice round number. Our teams are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne very quickly. We have blue, which is Team Gamma from Palmyra, Virginia, heading back to work on balls, while their partners, Royal Bees from Bristol, Connecticut, quickly clear 2 platforms into the blue landing zone. They bump up against that pedestal a couple times. They have to be very careful about that. That can easily tip one of these small drones. They're trying to direct here. We got 4 balls moving down the track. There's another pedestal cleared. 5 balls moving down the track very quickly. There's another pedestal cleared into blue. Now they're starting to work on the far ones. These are the harder ones to judge. While we have all 5 balls over into the blue scoring area. That one bag looks like it is touching the blue here. Now both teams are going to go clear the last 2 pedestals. Okay, that one ended up in green, but they're going to try and scoot it over. Oh, they just get down there, some precision flying very quickly as we go 15 seconds and they head into the end game, looking to do their landings here. Royal Bees are headed for the small cube, while Team Gamma is looking for the bullseye. And Royal Bees hit the large cube, though, and it's hard to tell from my angle if they got to the bullseyes. For qualification match number 179, we had a score of 116 for Flight Club and SNF. Over to you, Ryan.
We're back for match number 181. Just a reminder, folks, in about 10 minutes at 10 o'clock, they're going to be flying the prototype Dragonfly drone outside. Be sure to go check that out. We are running 15 minutes ahead of schedule already, so when we reach that point, we're going to take a little pause out here so you all can go out and enjoy that. It'll be about 15 minutes. We'll start that 10 o'clock match. I'm sorry, whatever match that is. We'll get back on schedule, basically, is what I'm saying. All right. We've got 2 teams ready to fly. 12550T from Forest, Virginia. Their partners, Robo Turtles from Washington, D.C. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Robo Turtles, back behind the curtain. 12550T, hovering over that second pedestal on the right-hand side. They clear it onto the blue drop zone. Now they head to the audience corner, lining up to do the same, hovering in a circle, just trying to find the right angle to make that bag flutter off the edge of the pedestal. In the meantime, Robo Turtles, they've got 5 balls down into that neutral goal, hovering on the audience perimeter, getting it to roll up into the blue goal. They've got 4 in there so far, and the 5th one follows shortly after. 12550T, they've moved to the center of the field. They clear the 3rd pedestal, and the 4th quickly towards blue. And Robo Turtles have joined in the pedestal party in the back right corner. There are only 2 remaining, and there's a drone on each of them. And they both drop. 6 of the 7 are in blue drop zones. That one in the front of the field is green. So the Robo Turtles swoop down underneath, low to the ground, and get it moving forward. 20 seconds to go. 12550T already landed on the small cube. Robo Turtles going for the bullseye. Plenty of time. Visual observers send them down. I think they're happy with that. Got a pretty good score incoming here. We'll see it in a few minutes for real, but it looks like 139 to me. Speaking of which, in match 180, we've got a score of 129. Back on the Aurora Flight Sciences field, RMA Hive and Riverside Rad B are ready to fly. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. RMA Hive heads across the field behind the curtain. Riverside Rad, they've quickly cleared that first pedestal. In the time it took for me to look away and look back, it's in blue, and then they move down the field and get the second. Good momentum here in the track. RMA Hive, they've got 5 balls into the neutral zone. They're going to keep moving that down, probably going for the blue goal ultimately, because that's what Riverside Rad B has been doing with these drop zones. 4 of them cleared into blue, and the 5th following closely after. We've got just under a minute to go. RMA Hives going back to the end of the track behind the curtain. Visual observer sending them back to the end of the track. They've got a few balls in front of that drone. Riverside Rad, they've cleared the 7th pedestal, all of them in blue drop zones, and we've got 30 seconds to spare. The Hive sends another ball down around the corner into the neutral goal. Then they hover over the top and send it up to blue. Riverside Rad, they park early, 20 seconds left. And they're on the small cube. Hive looking to do the same in the landing pad. They're going for the bullseye. They've got plenty of time to make these adjustments. They're happy with that. 10 seconds to spare. Scores are in for match number 181. That was 139 points for Robo Turtles and 12550T. We're going to move on down to the A3L Federal Works field where we've got the Flying Spartacles and Night Flight going through their final pre-flight checklist. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Night Flight heading across the field. Both visual observers loading those balls into the track down the ramps. There's a nice pile of 4 there in the corner that Night Flight's going to try to corral down into the neutral zone to get the scoring started. In the meantime, Flying Spartacles, they've cleared 2 pedestals, lining up now in the center of the field to get the third. Those first 2 went towards the green drop zones, and so does that third one. Now they're back in the back right corner again, going for those higher pedestals. Again, scoring for green. Night Flight, there they found the momentum. Those 5 balls all roll into the neutral zone. Once they get to the end, I suspect they'll try to push them down towards the audience. Yes, into the green goal. All 5 go in quickly. Now they head back up the track. Both visual observers working together, trying to position them over the 5 remaining balls and get that momentum building to get them into a scoring zone. Flying Spartacles, they've cleared the 5th pedestal. This one does drop into blue, so they're going to take a little extra time, scoot it across the floor, trying to get it to contact the green zone. It has to be touching. It can't just be hovering. 20 seconds to go. They're going to move away from that to the back half of the field, trying to get the remaining 2 pedestals as we hear that chime. We've got 3 more balls rolling into the neutral zone. Night Flight, they are going to pull off and go for the landing pad. Under 5 seconds now. 2 seconds. I think they've got the bullseye. And that's the end of our match. All right, folks, we are just a few minutes ahead of 10 o'clock. Scores are in for match number 182. That's 154 points. And again, in just a couple of minutes, they're going to start flying that large drone out in the front of the Falcon Center. So we're going to pause our matches here for 10-15 minutes. We are ahead of schedule. We're going to go see some large drones flying around, and then we'll be back with matches at I'm going to say 10:15. We'll be back at 10:15. We're going to send these folks off so they can see the drone too. We'll be back at 10:15. for those of you following along on the Twitch stream at home, we are trying to get a camera set up outside so you can see that drone too.
All right, it looks like we're ready to begin here again over on the Fairmont State University field with qualification match number 184. Our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones go quickly airborne and start to work on those near pedestals. There's one over to clear to the green landing zone. Looks like Sky Titans out of Edison, New Jersey in red are heading back to work on some of those balls, getting them down the track, while their partners Yellow Dandelions in blue work carefully to clear the next pedestals over. And we've got 5 balls moving quickly down the track. Yellow Dandelions had that one fall over into the blue. They're going to try and get down low to the ground and scooch it. Oh, that went the wrong way. There they go. Scooches it right over into the green. Be consistent in all their scoring. Coming over here to this far post back by me. They're trying to get underneath it. There they go. They got a nice little lift on it. Flipped it up and over. Their partner, Sky Titans, has already scored the 5 balls into the green zone. All but one pedestal is cleared. There's plenty of time left on the clock. 28 seconds. We're going to see what... Oh, it looks like they are going to both play it safe. We are going 20 seconds left, and we're just going to let the timer expire as both drones have landed successfully. All right. And our score for qualification match number 183, we had 84 points for Flying Spartacles and Night Flight. Coming down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field, I have a thumbs up from our referee. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft are airborne. Looks like we have 2 cleared to blue. Our red team, Bravo Wildcat Flyers, had a little bit of issue, landed but restarted quickly. Their partners, SR-71 Chickens, have gone back to work on those scoring elements, getting them around the corner. And I see a row of 5 balls moving very quickly down that track. There's the 5th ball. It kind of snuck back on them. But they've got them all into the neutral zone there. Now they're going to move them over into the blue to maximize that scoring multiple. Right here in front of me, Bravo Wildcat Flyers are working very carefully to clear that pedestal. And it looks like their partners are going to help with some pedestals too. There's one cleared to blue. All right, looks like they've switched roles here a bit. SR-71 Chickens are finishing up the pedestals while Bravo Wildcat Flyers are trying to work on the rest of the balls. With 25 seconds left to go, there's plenty of time if they can get these moving at all. There's another one there. They're going to go down low and make sure that's clearly over in the blue. 15 seconds left. We'll have to see what decisions they make. Sounds like they're going to head to the safe thing. Both teams are heading to the zones. Bravo Wildcat Flyers have landed successfully on the small cube, followed by SR-71 Chickens on the bullseye. And our score for qualification match number 184, 139 points. And 185, also 139 points. 2 excellent scores there for those teams. Okay, looks like we have 2 drones, pilots, visual observers. Okay, we've got everyone set up. Everyone's ready to go here and in the correct places. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! And they're taking off very quickly. Air superiority in red really quickly, trying to clear those platforms, get those bags onto the blue landing zone. Their partners, Aerial Wolves Echo, are working, trying to get balls moving down the track, and it looks like they've got some moving here around the corner. Yes, I see 5 balls moving very quickly down the track. All right, 3 more pedestals to clear. Okay. Aerial Wolves Echo are heading back. They're trying to go work on 2 more balls here, trying to get them down into that scoring area. Lots of time left, 45 seconds. And we have all the pedestals cleared now. Looks like everything is safely in blue. I can't tell about that one up the front. Now air superiority finishes moving those original 5 balls over into the blue scoring area. Okay, they've got 1 ball moving down here. That extra ball could make a big difference as time comes down here. Now they've got 6 balls into the scoring area. Air superiority makes a small cube landing with time, and looks like they're going to get their position set. And it looks like we have a bullseye there for Aerial Wolves Echo as time now expires. And the score for match number 185, another 139-point score. That tends to be a very common one coming forward there. Ryan, over to you, sir.
We're back on Fairmont State Field, match number 187. Our teams are ready to play. That's the Terminating Unicorns and Team Delta. Pilots, watch that timer. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Looks like both drones starting off on those nearby pedestals. The Terminating Unicorns clear theirs into the blue drop zone, then move to the center of the field. I suspect after they get this one, yes, back behind the curtain they go. 2 pedestals cleared, both into blue drop zones, and Team Delta looking to follow suit here in the front right corner. Just trying to find that alignment. And there they've got it. It flutters right off the edge into the blue zone. Team Delta heading to the center of the field now, getting the final short pedestal underneath the drone. And the Terminating Unicorns, they've got 4 balls moving up into the neutral zone. There they've got behind the 5th. All those balls in the neutral zone as soon as they cross the plane of underneath that yellow ring. And there goes the 4th pedestal into blue. So now the Unicorns pushing those balls up towards the blue half of the goal. Team Delta now hovering on the right-hand side over the first of that pair of tall pedestals. Terminating Unicorns joining them from the back wall of the field. You have 6 pedestals cleared. 5 of them are blue, maybe the 6th. That's too close for me to call. But with 10 seconds left, both drones trying to land. Unicorns going for the bullseye. I think they've got it. A few seconds left here. Team Delta, I think they're caught underneath that curtain, unfortunately, and that's going to be time. Scores are in for our last match, 154 points. That's going to move Airwolves Echo up into the number 4 position, air superiority in rank 25. Back onto the Aurora Flight Sciences field with Fatima Flying Fighters and Skyhawks. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Skyhawks. Looks like they are going to go behind the curtain. I thought they might stop in the middle of the field for some pedestals first, but they're going to leave that to the Flying Fighters. They've already cleared 2 pedestals in the first 10 seconds. Now they move to the center of the field, trying to keep that momentum going. Skyhawks, they've got 5 balls lined up in the corner there, 2 of them heading towards the neutral zone for now. And there they've got the other 3 moving. Still more than a minute remaining. 3 pedestals cleared, all in blue, and the Flying Fighters looking to add a 4th. There they've got it. Those 5 balls now in the end goals, 4 of them on the blue side, and the Skyhawks move the 5th one over to join them. 45 seconds, this is the midway point of the match. And another pedestal cleared, that's 5, all of them in blue drop zones. Flying Fighters now in the back right corner. They get number 6, looks kind of neutral to me. And the Skyhawks have joined them to try to get number 7. Now they head back over to the goal side and leaving space for the Flying Fighters. This one clears quickly, but into green. They drop down to the ground, trying to get that to scoot across the map over onto a blue zone. If they do, that'll increase the point value of all 5 of those balls in the goal. Teams now deciding to shift their attention to landing. I think they're happy with that. We've got a small cube and I think a bullseye. Scores are in. Match number 187, 102 points for the Terminating Unicorns and Team Delta. And we're back on A3L Federal Works Field with Siblings Squared and Circuit Breakers. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. All right, Siblings Squared in action here. Visual observers sending those 3 balls down the ramp into the track. There are 2 already placed there. Oh, Circuit Breakers have joined them here in the air. They clear the first 2 pedestals into blue drop zones. Make it 3, working quickly now. Still more than a minute remaining. 5 balls moving down the track. They're through to the neutral zone. They're going to send those up to the blue goal because we've got 4 drop zones scored blue. Siblings Squared back behind the curtain. Lining up with their visual observers, sending 5 more balls down the ramp onto the track. 6 pedestals clear now, only 1 remaining. All in blue. And we've got some good momentum here. Siblings Squared making good progress on this track. They've got 5 balls out in front of their drone. It's just a matter of getting oriented with their visual observer. They've got 30 seconds to do it, though. We could see a big score coming in. Circuit Breakers hovering midfield. They're going to be on hand if their partners need help. We've got 2 balls in the corner there, but with 15 seconds left, it sounds like. Oh, a shift here. Sibling Squares going for the bullseye. Circuit Breakers sending a couple more balls out into the neutral zone. Under 5 seconds now. 2 seconds. 1. I think they made it. We're going to get a closer look at that bullseye to make sure there's no contact outside. In the meantime, scores are in. Match 188 has 129 points. Back to the Fairmont State Field.
All right. We're back again with qualification match number 190. I've got thumbs up from everyone. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. The Blue Alliance, Jagbot's Flight Force, quickly looks to try and clear pedestals while their partners, Winged Warrior, in red, go back behind the curtain. I see a couple of balls moving down the track there. Jagbot's working here now on the near pedestal, trying to line up, get just underneath it, get just enough air. Now we have all 5 balls moving down the track towards the neutral zone. Another pedestal successfully cleared to blue. And there's another one cleared. Very quickly moving over here down to some of the back row ones. Oh, we lost a ball back down the track. We'll have to see if they go back to get that. Both drones taking directions from their visual observers. It is very hard to see around these various things. We're at the 15-second point. Looks like Flight Force went to a small cube, whereas Winged Warriors, they got caught up there at the cloth. And our score for match number 189, 131 points for Siblings Squared and Circuit Breakers. I've got a thumbs up here from my referee for qualification match number 191. Our pilots are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones get airborne quickly. Come near collision there. Blue Ridge Boost. Let's head back to work getting the balls moving down the track. While their partners, Kindness Squad from Forest, Virginia, real quickly clearing platforms over into the green landing zone. And there's another pedestal cleared very quickly. Precision flying here by Kindness Squad. Similarly, Blue Ridge Boost is doing some good flying, getting those balls moved down the side. And now 4 of them over into the scoring area, even though they're trying not to cooperate. Just a little bit of breeze can grab those wiffle balls and send them. Whoa, there was an interesting one. I haven't seen a ball bumped up and then over the thing. It started heading the wrong way down the track. They're getting it moving in the right direction again. It's sliding in there carefully, and it slides over right into the green where it needs to go. Meanwhile, D-Kindness Squad very quickly gets one more into the green. We have one last pedestal to clear with 15 seconds, and it's cleared now. Looks like they are all in green mine light. And Kindness Squad lands on the small cube. Wow, Blue Ridge Boost completes a landing on the target. And our scores for qualification match number 190, that was 66 points for Winged Warrior and Jagbot's Flight Force. As we come down here to qualification match number 192, pilots, if you are ready, in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones go quickly airborne. Our blue drone, Knight Rider out of Cross Lanes, West Virginia, quickly heads back to work on things. They're being guided by their visual observer with those tall sticks to make them more visible. Their partners, Riverside Rad C, is looking to clear the near pedestal. They have one cleared. Trying not to actually catch the edge of that pedestal and tip over. That's tough. There, they got that near pedestal cleared, so they move on to here in the back row. I see some balls quickly moving down the track. There's another one cleared into the blue. They're going to get down low and make sure it's in the blue. They come over here now back to the front row and very quickly clear that pedestal. Their partners are back working on the three balls there in the corner, trying to get back behind, taking directions from their visual observer. They got one moving back down the track, but two others trying to escape back and head over to the other side. They're going to have to make a decision. Are they just going to try and get the three balls scored or go back and get others? That's a strategy. They'll work it out. We have 15 seconds left. All but one pedestal's cleared. It looks like Riverside Rad C is going for a landing here, while Knight Rider quickly tries to score those three balls that they did have down the track, at least into the neutral zone before time expires. And we have a score now for 191 with 124 points for Blue Ridge Boost and Kindness Squad. Over to you, Ryan.
We're back with an Aerial Wolves Alliance, Bravo and Delta lining up. We've got a thumbs up from our scorekeepers. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Bravo in red, heading across the field. Delta focusing on pedestals to start. They're going to go blue with the first one. Make it 2. Quickly heading to the middle of the field now. They've got 3 pedestals cleared in the first 15 seconds, and there are a couple of balls heading down the track now, into the neutral zone at least. Looks like Bravo is going to continue to focus on getting more down the track before they worry about where they're aligned in the end. There's another pedestal cleared. That's number 5, but the bag does bounce outside of the drop zone. They give it a little attempt to get back in the circle, but they're going to move on. And then presumably they'll have some time left at the end of the match to go back and try and deal with that. 40 seconds to go. Now we've got 4 balls, make it 5 in the neutral zone, but 4 of them easily movable to blue or green. And they are going to want those in blue to maximize their score. There are 6 drop zones scored for blue. The last one, again, is outside the circle on that right-hand side, and now Delta drops down trying to get that momentum. They've got it moving along the carpet. It's just a matter of getting it to flip up over the lip, and they do. Right on the 15-second chime. Looks like Bravo's landed in the bullseye. Delta's on the small cube, and they're just going to let that clock tick down, I suspect. Scores are in for match number 192. That's 40 points for Riverside Rad C and Knight Rider. So we move on to our next match. Got Cyber Pilots in red, the Brobots in blue. Talking through their final strategy here. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. I think Cyber Pilots going across the field in this one. Brobots working on those pedestals. We've seen them clear these quickly over the past couple of days. And that first one teeters over the edge onto blue. 75 seconds. We've got a nice pile up here in the corner underneath Cyber Pilots. Just trying to get all those balls across the corner. The relationship between the size of the opening and the game pieces takes some deft flying to get things all lined up and moving in the direction you want. 1 minute remaining, two pedestals cleared, both onto blue drop zones, and that third one follows soon after. Brobots now in the back right corner working on the tall pedestals, quickly scoring one for blue. As we've got 4 balls out in front of the Cyber Pilots, they're in the neutral zone, and they're going to ship them up towards blue, away from the audience. There's pedestal number 5, also in the blue drop zone. They're going to do the other tall one on the back side of the field, I think, with 30 seconds to go. Visual observers feeding in more game pieces out in front of the Cyber Pilot's drone. Here comes pedestal number 6. It's right on the edge. Maybe one more push could get it. There they have it. I think that's touching a blue drop zone, but it is close. We've got that chime. It means we're talking about landing. Robots on the cube. Cyber Pilots, they're on the landing pad. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. A little hop there at the end. See what our referees saw. Back to the A3L Federal Works field. So we had a score there show up briefly, 139 points in match number 193. Sorry, Z. We're on to match number 195. Got the South Middle School Alliance, Just Keep Flying, and When Pigs Fly from Morgantown, West Virginia. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Both drones hovering around those starting pedestals. Just Keep Flying pushes their bag off towards blue, then heads back behind the curtain to join their visual observers. Looks like the When Pigs Fly observer is the one that's going to feed them game pieces first. The When Pigs Fly drone clears off pedestal number 2 into the blue drop zone, then heads to the center of the field. They've cleared the third pedestal. It does drop into green, but they're going to keep moving on, keep that momentum going. Just Keep Flying moves those 2 game pieces up from the neutral zone into blue, so that's going to be the goal of this alliance. Pedestal almost tipping there in the center of the field, but When Pigs Fly recover. They do clear it off. It does drop into green. So now we've got 2 green drop zones, 2 blue drop zones, now a third blue. We've got a couple more balls moving down into the neutral zone, one of them in clearly, and Just Keep Flying is going to hop up behind it and give it that extra push into the end goal and up to blue. When Pigs Fly hovering in the back right corner over that pedestal. This one drops into green as well. I think we've got 3 blue, 3 green on these drop zones. There's one more remaining on the back wall. 15 seconds to go. And now we're going to shift our attention to landing. When Pigs Fly fall in back behind that small cube. They might be able to recover. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and we've got a bullseye, I believe, on that front left corner. Scores are in 104 points in match number 194. Now we're going to take a walk back down to the Fairmont State Field. All right, folks, just a general event announcement. Lunch tickets are available for sale on the second floor for the next 10 minutes. It will make that lunch line move faster if you pre-buy the lunch tickets instead of trying to pay at the exit. So you've got 10 more minutes to do that if you would like.
Okay, we're back here after that brief announcement, and we're ready to do qualification match number 196. My referees and scorekeepers are ready. My pilots, are you ready? I get an enthusiastic yes. So pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft are airborne quickly. Queen team in red quickly goes to start clearing near platform, while their partners, Elite Panthers in blue, head back to work those balls in the corner behind the curtain. As they try to manage them there, quickly 2 platforms are cleared, 3 platforms cleared. Queen team is making some quick work of these pedestals. There's another one. And we have 4 balls quickly moving down the track towards the neutral zone. There's another pedestal cleared. 2 more pedestals only to go, and just less than a minute remaining, so plenty of time left in this match. One more pedestal to go. We have 4 balls clearly in the blue zone. There, we'll have to see which way they go. They're trying to get that last pedestal cleared there, and it's clear. 35 seconds to go. And it looks like Queen Team's going to go and help with some of these balls, see if we can get some of them moving down there. Oh, we're going to do a 2-drone combo here to get some balls moving. See if they can get their airflows working. Time's going down. All right, looks like Queen Team and heads for landing on the small cube. Ooh, getting off the edge there. They got to get up. But their partners, Elite Panthers, have successfully landed on the bullseye, and we have a landing on the small cube as time is slowly running out. All right, and our score for qualification match number 195, there was 59 points for those 2 teams in that match. All right, back down here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. As soon as I have our referee over here, I think we'll be ready to go. We're ready. Pilots, are you ready? All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go born. Aerial Wolves Alpha and Blue start heading back behind the curtain after clearing 1 pedestal nearby. Their partner Hermes is quickly working pedestals here on the back row. There's another one cleared. Looks like they're all aiming for the blue landing zone. Back behind the curtain, Aerial Wolves Alpha quickly has 5 balls moving down the track towards the scoring area. They're going to push them over into the blue. One wants to keep heading over there to green, but they'll work it out. And we've only got 2 flat pedestals left to clear. There's the 5th ball over into the blue. And they pop back up over the cloth. Now they're looking to get some of those other balls scored. 1 more platform left to go with 45 seconds left to go. Lots of time here in the match. Taking directions from the visual observers, trying to make sure they don't get caught up on that piping of the track. All 5 balls are clear. Looks like Aerial Wolves Alpha is going to go ahead into the landing as we get down to the 15-second point. We got 3 balls moving down the track quickly. Can they get them moving over towards that scoring area? Not much time left. They're going to head very quickly over and try and do a small cube landing. Oh, they just missed as they worked over there as time was expiring. And a score for qualification match number 196, 124 points for Queen Team and Elite Panthers. Moving over here to the A3L Federal Works field, we've got qualification match number 198. Getting some eye protection here for one of our pilot teams. For this match, we have the Dark Knights from Huntington, Virginia in West Virginia in red, and Quantum Dragons from Edison, New Jersey in blue. It looks like we now have pilots ready. Everyone's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! And both drones are quickly up. Dark Knights quickly head back to work on the things while Quantum Dragons start to work on the near pedestals. They got blue, 1 into blue there. Both teams communicating their strategy throughout this match. Make sure they're in sync. Another pedestal cleared for blue. We got 5 balls moving quickly down the track in a convoy here. And they're into the neutral zone. Now they got to get them scored over into blue, and that's fairly quickly. You got all of them over there. And another pedestal cleared by Quantum Dragons. There's 1 more cleared. Only 2 more pedestals to go and 45 seconds left. Looks like Dark Knights are going to go head back and try and get some more balls down that track. There's a lot of time back there positioning. It's hard to see back there. You've got to do things. Their partners, Quantum Dragons, are struggling with this 1 platform. That 1 beanbag there got just enough air under it to go. 1 more platform. 21 seconds. All right. And it looks like we're heading into the end game now, and both drones are heading to land. Quantum Dragons are heading for the small cube. They're trying to get lined up. Similarly, Dark Knights trying to make sure they're centered. Oh! And Quantum Dragons was not able to get onto that small cube. Got hung up inside the big one trying to finish it up. And we have a score now for qualification match number 197, 114 points. All right, down here to Fairmont State Field and Ryan.
All right, next up, we've got Aerial Wolves, Charlie, and the Prowling Panthers. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Prowling Panthers heading up high. Really close call there, but it looks like the Prowling Panthers are going to head up across behind the curtain. Aerial Wolves, Charlie, quickly clearing that first pedestal in the corner in the blue direction. The second one just on the edge there, they have it. Now they head to the center of the field. Prowling Panthers, they've got 4 balls out in front into the end of the goal, roughly in the neutral zone, but it looks like they are going to push them up mostly into blue for now. That complements Aerial Wolves, Charlie, nicely. They've cleared 5 pedestals all into blue drop zones. Make it 6. We're still in the first half of the match, and all the pedestals are cleared. All the drop zones are blue. Now Aerial Wolves, Charlie, hovering in the center of the field. Prowling Panthers going back to the track, following their visual observer across, getting direction. There are half a dozen balls in the track out in front of them. We'll see how many of them they can get moving. Wow, nice momentum there. 25 seconds to go. Visual observers readjusting them. I've lost track of the red drone. Oh, there they are, hovering in midfield, getting ready to help out just in case. That's our 15-second chime. Prowling Panthers have 3 in the corner now. They head over to the landing pad and hand off to their partners. Aerial Wolves now getting momentum with 5 seconds to go. Down the track towards the neutral zone. They pull away as well, going for that small cube a little bit wide as time expires. I think we do maybe have a bullseye out in that front corner, though. Scores are in for our next match, 104 points in match number 198. And now we're on to the big 200. RMA Hive and Night Flight talking through their strategy here. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Hive quickly across the field. Night Flight sliding into that front corner pedestal, and they quickly clear it. It's towards the center, but it is clearly on blue. And then they move right on down the line to pedestal number 2. This one drops cleanly in the center of the blue zone. Because of the orientation of the green and blue zones, they have to go around the 3rd pedestal and then come back to it. And the same thing in this back right corner on pedestal number 4. RMA Hive shepherding 5 balls down into the neutral zone. They pile them up there, and they are going to take some time to align them onto the blue half. 3 of them up there easily, the 4th being a little stubborn, the 5th still in the end chamber there. 4 pedestals cleared, all towards blue, and Night Flight moves to the center of the field now to get the next 3. They do want to give that one a little extra bump just to make it clear to the scorekeepers that it is in the blue drop zone. 30 seconds. Night Flight swoops in again for pedestal number 6. The Hive, they've got 3 in the corner, out from the far end of the track. Plenty of time left and 1 pedestal to go. This one drops blue as well. There's our 15-second chime. The Hive sending 3 more down to the end, and they all bounce nicely into the blue goal. We've got 1 drone on the small cube, 3 seconds to go. Very close here, 2, 1, and they are going to keep it there. Really close on the bullseye. Not sure from my angle if they got it, but that's going to be a high score regardless. Speaking of which, in match number 199, we had 99 points. I'm going to head down to the A3L Federal Works field, just spot checking the alignment of our game elements here. Thank you, Autumn, for keeping us running smoothly throughout this whole 4-day event. Setting up here in the front corner of the field, we've got the Speeding Wombats from Forest, Virginia. Their partners, the Airborne Amigos from Chesterfield, New Jersey. All right, it helps if I turn the microphone on. Looks like we've got 2 drones set up and ready to go. Pilots, are you ready? Some last minute discussion with our observers here. Good to go? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Wombats hovering over that front corner pedestal. Airborne amigos taking a high arc across the field. And they drop in back behind the curtain. They're lined up roughly in front of the ramp. Their visual observer trying to get them in just the right position so that as the balls come down the ramp, they get bumped over into the corner by a stream of air. Still over a minute remaining, and we've got 4 pedestals clear, all into the green drop zone so far. Speeding Wombats speeding across the field. They've cleared the center pedestal, only 2 left. Got 2 balls now rolling down the neutral zone. Visual observers working together to send them in the right direction. 6 pedestals clear, all green. Here comes number 7. We've just crossed the halfway point. Plenty of time left. Teetering on the edge here. There goes the last bag. All 7 scored in green. 30 seconds to go. Now the Airborne Amigos sending balls down the ramp right in front of the drone, trying to pop them into the corner. Looks like they roughly are moving in the direction they want. The Wombats, they've come in to clear out the neutral zone. They've taken the balls that are already there, and now they're going to sort them into the correct side of the goal as we hear our 15-second chime. Those 2 balls down in the green goal, they're going to have the most possible number of points attached to them as we go under 10 seconds. Speeding Wombats trying to land here close to the bullseye. I'm not sure if they're quite in. That's time. We get a thumbs up from the visual observer. It was too close for me to call, but they're pretty confident. Scores are in for match number 200, 174 points for Night Flight and RMA Hive.
All right, we are back down here on the Fairmont State Field, ready for qualification match number 202. My pilots are ready. My scorekeepers and refs are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne with red, which is RMA Brood, heading quickly back to work balls and getting them moving down the track. Their partners, Air Superiority in blue, very quickly clearing one pedestal, working on another. That one's teetering on the edge. They're trying to get it. They're going to have to push that. That looks like it might be in the neutral. They're trying to get position to push that over clearly into the blue, it looks like. Meanwhile, we have 4 balls moving down the track. They're getting some momentum. There's the 5th one. Now they're getting rolling. There's another one scored, and they push it just, it's hard to tell from my angle if that one's on the blue at all. Oh, they had a collision with the platform. We'll have to see if they can restart here and get back up. They are back up high. How is that beanbag staying on that tilted pedestal? I don't know. There's another one cleared into blue. That one might be in the neutral. They may have to move that one. There we go. We're at the 15-second point. But we got 3 more balls moving quickly down the track. That could be a big add-on to the score. But looks like Air Superiority is now caught under the cloth as time expires. I have to see there if we had a bullseye landing or not for RMA Brood. And our score for match number 201, 59 points for Airborne Amigos and Speeding Wombats. All right, coming in here, qualification match number 203. Pilots, are you ready? Referees and scorekeepers are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are quickly airborne, trying to get those near pedestals cleared. There's one cleared quickly to green, while red, who's F Sky High, head from Forest, Virginia, heads back to work on balls. Oh no! Their partner, Yellow Dandelions, caught the edge of the platform and flipped upside down. It looks like they're out of it. This is going to be a single drone match. F Sky High is very quickly pushing 2 balls down into the scoring area. They're going to quickly push those over into the green, it looks like. And they do so. Now they're going to look to work on the pedestals here. See if they can get some things. There's one cleared. Takes precision flying to clear those pedestals. You get caught up underneath one of those, that will very quickly flip your aircraft, and that can be an unrecoverable landing. Yellow dandelions are working very quickly, getting pedestals cleared. We are down to 15 seconds. They're trying to get one more pedestal moved before they go land. Nope, they've given up on that. They're heading over. Oh no, they got turned sideways there. They take back on. Oh, they got caught right at the end and were not able to get up onto the small pedestal, onto the small cube. Coming down here now. We have a score for match number 202. It was 95 points for Armée Brute in air superiority. All right, we're here at qualification match number 204. Our pilots are getting their drones set, configured, making sure communications are going. Our field staff is making sure that everything is properly aligned and attached to the field. I have thumbs up, ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. Ooh, Fatima flying fighters in blue almost flipped up, getting up underneath that near pedestal, but they recover and quickly get one into the green landing zone, while their partners, Galvanized Steel, have 4 balls sitting there in the corner, trying to work, get them moving down the track. There they got 3 of them. All right, they've decided to leave that 5th ball go. They got 4 balls moving down the track. They'll get those scored, maybe see if they have time to come back. 53 seconds left in the match. Fatima Flying Fighters, after that rough start, got recovered real quickly and has been clearing platforms steadily. All right, they got the exact height there, sitting there back by that back track, getting all 6 balls moving down there towards the corner. They got 22 seconds left. They might be able to get some of these. Fatima Flying Fighters are working to get that last pedestal cleared. There's the 15-second mark. They got 1 ball moving through there. They're going to get that scored to make sure they get that 5. Now they're heading. Everyone's heading for landings. Fighters land on the bullseye, and very quickly, Galvanized Steel for a precision point landing on the small cube. And for qualification match number 203, that was 26 points for our 2 teams participating in that one. That was a tough match. All right. Coming back down here now to Fairmont State Field. Looks like we're ready to go. Qualification match number 205. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Okay, here we have the Skyhawks in red and the Free Haircuts in blue. Both doing their thing. Free Haircuts are working to clear a near pedestal while Skyhawks go back behind the curtain to try and work those drones. Ooh, we had a pedestal collision there, but Free Haircuts are back airborne. I see 5 balls moving down the track very smartly now to get into that scoring area. Free Haircuts trying to very quickly get another one scored. Looks like they're aiming everything for the blue landing zone. Oh, that one ended up over in the neutral side. We'll have to see if they have time to come back and get that one. Their partners, Skyhawks, get that one platform cleared, but it ended up over in the green, so they're going to have to get down there low to the ground and try and scooch it along. That can be tough to do sometimes. Looks like Skyhawks are coming back here to work this last back platform, while their partners, Free Haircuts, work to move that one there. We're down to 15 seconds now, end game. Oh, a quick move. Oh! Let's see if Free Haircuts can get back up here. They've got a couple seconds left. Can they get? Oh, they managed to do a very quick last-minute landing on the large cube. Excellent job done Well, it does look like our Skyhawks managed to score a bullseye. And back to you, Ryan.
We're back on Aurora Flight Sciences field. Some nice driving there at the end. Flying even. Scores are in for match number 204, 139 points for Galvanized Steel and Fatima Flying Fighters. I've got a thumbs up here from John. So Foxtrot Wild Flyers and Bravo Wildcat Flyers. Are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Wild Flyers across the field. Wildcat Flyers, they slide underneath there to the front right corner, and they're going to start clearing off pedestals. The first one falls into the blue drop zone. I suspect the second will do something similar soon. 75 seconds to go. Wild Flyers working around the corner. Got a nice pile up in front of the ramp here. And they're going to move on down to the other ramp. They're hovering in position, sending those 5 balls from ramp number 2 down into the track. Now the visual observers directing them back to the front half of the field. Just under a minute to go. Got 4 pedestals cleared, leaning towards blue. A couple of them are too close for me to call. Now the Wildcat Flyers clear off the 5th pedestal. And the 6th in short order. Just over 30 seconds to go. Wild Flyers, they've got some momentum going now. 5 balls rolling forward towards the neutral zone. All across the line, so they get some points, but they're going to want to arrange them into the blue half of the goal to maximize the multiplier from all of these pedestals. There's our 15-second chime. Wildcat Flyers heading to the front left corner, looking for the bullseye. I think they have it. Under 10 now. Wild Flyers taking a few extra seconds to get into the blue goal. Now onto the small cube. 2 seconds. 1. Very close there, but I think they were still in the air when the clock hit 0. Scores are in. Match 205, 119 points for Skyhawks and free haircuts. We're going to make our way down to the A3L Federal Works field for match 207. In red, Aerial Wolves Delta, Robo Turtles in blue. Teams going through their pre-flight checklists here, making sure they're connected and ready to go. All right, teams, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Robo Turtles focusing on the track to begin the match. Aerial Wolves Delta clearing off pedestal number 1. They're going for blue, it looks like. They hop over the top of the next pedestal down the line. Got to get behind it. There they go. They drop down onto the pedestal, and that gives the momentum they need to that bag, flipping it into the blue half of the drop zone. Robo Turtles lining up down the track. Looks like they are sending a couple of extra balls down from the second ramp. Trying to get over that 139 threshold when it's all said and done. And 6 of the 7 pedestals have been cleared. Aerial Wolves head back to the front corner. Getting that final pedestal. All 7 are blue, I believe. And we've got 5 balls inching down the track. We've got a handoff as we enter the neutral zone. Robo Turtles sending those balls forward. Aerial Wolves Delta continuing to clean them up. 30 seconds left. That's plenty of time. All 5 balls now approaching the end of the goal, and they're going to try and get them up into the blue half to maximize that score. Under 20 seconds now, Robo Turtles going for the safe landing here on the small cube. Plenty of time left. I think Aerial Wolves Delta happy with that. I think they're in the bullseye. We're going to let that timer run down, then talk about our next score here. It's 114 points for Foxtrot Wild Flyers and Bravo Wildcat Flyers as we head back down to the Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're here for qualification match number 207. I'm getting thumbs up from everyone around. So there's my, oops, that was 207, hold on. There we go, 208. Now I'm ready. Pilots, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, launch. And we've got both aircraft airborne. We have Sky Titans with the red going back very quickly to work some balls down the track while their partners, Chocolatiers, look to try and clear some things here. their pedestals. They're working. They're getting down there low, getting under that one. Okay, the two pedestals. We got 5 balls moving smartly down the track, heading to the thing. Looks like everything's going towards green here. There's another pedestal cleared. Moving quickly over here to some of these tougher ones that are behind the screen. Pilots are rearranging themselves so they can get a view. Oh, that one went down, but it ended up in the blue. Teams are trying to get these aligned. There's one into the blue. They're going to try and move them around here now. They get that shoved over into the green. Another pedestal. We got one pedestal left to clear. They're trying to get, there's the 15-second point. Can they get that one moved on the ground there from blue to green? They're working on it. They've stopped here. We have a successful small cube landing, and Sky Titans are, very quickly. I don't know if they got the bullseye or not. That was too close for me to call, and I am not a referee, nor do I play one on TV. Coming down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Looks like our pilots are ready. Our scorekeepers and referee are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have 2 drones airborne very, very quickly. Royal Bees in red, looking to clear some platforms up front. Ooh, they hit the edge of that platform. Did not overtime. Cyber pilots in blue are back here working around back behind the curtain, taking direction from their visual observer, trying to get those balls moved up and down the track. There's 2 moving down the track quickly. 2 moved back here to the far end. We'll have to see if they can get back to those. Uh-oh. They look to be caught up on that ring a little bit. They managed to get clear. Okay, there's 2 balls over into the blue. Working the third. Meanwhile, Royal Bees are trying to push this one over into the blue to maximize that score. They're trying to get down low enough to do it. It moved a little bit. Their partner Cyber Pilots got one cleared to the blue. And they did get that one moved over. So now both pilots are focusing on getting these pedestals cleared. Taking much advantage of those 2 balls that are there. Looks like time's running short here. They're going to head for landings real quick. Royal Bees heading for the small cube. Oh, and it looks like we lost a battery right at the end there as power went off on Cyber Pilots. All right, we have a score for match number 208. 117 points were scored in that particular match. All right, we're down here in match number 210. We have been just flying through these matches yesterday and today. I've got thumbs up. Our pilots are ready. Our visual observers are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft go quickly airborne. Chocolatiers in the Red Alliance real quickly head back to start working on getting balls down the track, while their partners Riverside Rad C have one platform cleared and are working on another. There they go. There's 2 pedestals cleared. I see 2 balls coming down the track. We'll have to see if they can get the other 3 moving. Precision flying here necessary to get these pedestals cleared. There was a nice little nudge very quickly to get that one clearly into the blue. We have 4 balls well down into the neutral zone now. So they're going to try and get them over clearly into the blue. There's another pedestal cleared. We got 2 pedestals left. 40 seconds left. Lots of time. There's one more. One more pedestal left. We have 3 balls clearly into the blue. There's the 4th one. Working here, Riverside Rad C. Very quickly trying to clear that last pedestal. Their partners are trying to go get some of these other balls that are down here towards the back. They get down there. We're down at 15 seconds. They Their visual observer tells everyone to go land. Riverside Rad C hits for the small cube. Wow, it looks like we had Chocolatiers do a successful land on the bullseye. But it looks like Riverside Rad C got flipped over trying to get landed on that small cube. And for match number 209, that was a score of 35 for those two teams. Ryan.
All right, we're back for match 211. Jagbots Flight Force in red, When Pigs Fly in blue. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flight Force. Ooh, an interesting bounce there, but unlucky there for When Pigs Fly. They hit the bottom of the pedestal. I thought they recovered, and then the bag dropped right on their head. So they're upside down. Flight Force flying solo in this one. They've got a nice pile of balls there in the corner. They've sent 2 down the track. They're lining up the next one. Number 3 starting to roll in the direction they want, and they're going to follow right after. There is 1 pedestal cleared. It landed in the blue drop zone after it bounced off the top of the blue drone. Just under a minute to go. 3 balls scored in the blue goal. Now Flight Force continuing to work on the track. They've got at least 1 more ball in a relatively accessible position there. They bounce it down into the corner so their pilots can see it. Now send it on down the track. Looks like visual observers are loading more balls into the track for later. We'll see if they use those or if they shift their focus here at the 30-second mark. Some debate here between the pilots. They are going to continue to score. Heading back behind the curtain. Visual observers trying to send them down behind this large pile of balls. 15 seconds on that chime. Bit of a spin out there, but they do recover. Heading over to the landing pad, it looks like, going for the bullseye. Under 5 seconds now. 3, 2, 1. They are in the air when that timer hits 0, unfortunately. We'll take a few minutes to tally up that score and look at a score for match number 210. They've got 89 points. We've got another aerial Wolves Alliance here. Echo and Foxtrot in center stage on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. They're going to take a few minutes to get set up. We're going to take a few minutes to tie our shoes. You going to double knot those, John? Great. Good technique. All right. Pilots are ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Echo heads across the field behind the curtain. Foxtrot starting in that front right corner. They flip 1 bag off. From my angle, I can't quite tell what zone that's in. We'll see if they move on. No, they are going to readjust. They are in blue now. 75 seconds to go. Echo bringing 4 balls down the neutral zone. Most of them heading to blue, but they had so much momentum that ball popped up and over. 3 stay in the blue goal. And Foxtrot heads to the center stage, the center of the field even. Their next pedestal goes into the green drop zone, and they're going to take a few seconds to realign it. 45 seconds. There's our halfway point. We've got 4 balls in the track, but Echo has touched down on the ground there for a few seconds. Observers trying to get them reoriented and realigned. The next pedestal drops into the blue drop zone. I think we've got 4 cleared, all in blue. 25 seconds to go. Foxtrot in the center of the field. The next one falls in blue as well. Looks like Echo going for an early bullseye. No, they're going to readjust. They were a little bit outside, it seems. The observers send them back around. Foxtrot now, they've cleared pedestal number 6. Ooh, they catch the guide wire. 5 seconds. They go for a cube here. 2 seconds. 1. Drone's down. I think we've got 1 bullseye there for a landing bonus. Scores are in for the last match. 14 points for that alliance, despite that early flip. We're back on the A3L Federal Works field. Match number 213. Got Knight Rider and Just Keep Flying going through their pre-flight checklists here. Just Keep Flying, making sure they're aligned where they want to be, connected and ready to go. Pilots, are you ready? I've got thumbs up from both. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Knight Rider heading across the field behind the curtain. Just Keep Flying, focusing on those pedestals. They quickly score the first one in the blue drop zone, then head to the center of the field to get the second. Knight Rider with a nice pile up there in the corner. They're just on the edge of their visibility, but I think they've turned around it. Now bringing all 4 of those balls up into the neutral zone. Just keep flying, moving back on the right-hand side of the field. They've cleared 3 pedestals so far into blue. The 4th one goes to green, and they're going to realign that one, scooting it nicely across into blue. Now they're on the back half of the field. The 2 tall pedestals back here, they come up underneath that one in the center, but that doesn't deter them. And we're just across the halfway point of the match. And Knight Rider moves all 4 of those balls up into the blue half of the goal. Only 1 pedestal uncleared. The other 6 are all blue. And there goes number 7. So all 4 of those balls in the blue half of the goal were at their maximum point value. Now just over 20 seconds left. We do have a lot of balls in the track back here, but it looks like these teams choosing to take the safe option, making sure they get those landing points. Ooh, an unfortunate flip there. A battery falling out of that drone in the center of the field. But Knight Rider does look like they have the bullseye. Just a couple of seconds left here. Let's take a look at our scores for match number 212. We've got 70 points for that Aerial Wolves Alliance as we move on down the line back to Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're back here for qualification match number 214. We are moving right along here quickly. Everything's set up here. Teams, thank you for being on time to the fields and everything. This lets us move quickly and keep things moving on time. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off quickly. Kindness Squad in red heads back to start working on the balls while their partners in the bananas suits, the Flying Spartacles, work to clear 2 pedestals. They got 2 cleared to green very quickly. Moving back here to the back row to the 3rd. Kindness Squad has a nice pile of balls in the corner. They got them moving down the track. I see a convoy heading down that track now quickly. 3 more pedestals left to clear. Flying Spartacles are working closely on it. This is a tough one because you are so far away and at such an odd angle. It's tough to see just where you're at. One small mistake flying can end you up. Oh, they got it, but it ended up in the blue side, but that's all right. They just drop down low. Give it a little nudge. We do have 5 balls scored over into the green. 21 seconds left. There's a pedestal cleared to green. That looks like that's on. Tough to tell from my angle. There's the 15-second chime. One more. Oh, that just sitting on the edge. It just needs a little. There it goes. Just took a little bit more. All right, both teams are going for it. And that was a very precision landing. The last minute by the Flying Spartacles. Hard to tell from this angle if Kindness Squad managed to hit the bullseye or not. Moving down here now to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. We have qualification match number 215. Pilots, are you ready? Looks like my referees and scorekeepers are ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft are airborne quickly. We have Winged Warriors heading towards the back to work on the balls there in the corner, while their partners, SNF, try to clear platforms close by. There's one cleared to the green landing zone. Winged Warriors back here. Got a pile there in the corner, trying to get them around that edge. There, they got the last one tight into the corner. Now if they can get them moving down, there they got them all moving down the track. We've got a whole row of 5 balls moving quickly down the track. Once they get to that point, they're very easy to manipulate. It's getting them around that corner that's really tough for these pilots. One more thing to green here. We have 3 pedestals left to clear. And there's all 5 balls over into the green. One more. 2 more platforms to clear. Both aircraft are working on doing some things. They're trying to. There's the 15-second point. Both guys are trying to get two of these nudged. That might have gotten that one. We'll have to see what the referees say. We are down to 7 seconds. There was a small, we had a small cube land, but their SNF got stuck under the cloth. All right, coming down to A3L Federal Works Field. Qualification match number 216. Referee's going to do a final check of everyone. We are good to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both craft are airborne, both working on those near pedestals, looking like they're trying to score to blue. And that's quick. Siblings squared quickly move back in blue to work on the balls while their partners, Spare Parts from Selbyville, Delaware, are working on the pedestals. We have 3 cleared into blue. Oh, there's 4 balls very quickly down the track. Lots of time left here to work some more. And we got 3 pedestals left to clear. Spare Parts is working very carefully. Ooh, that was a tight bump against that pedestal. Pilots are carefully doing it. Looks like we got everything there to blue. And Spare Parts very quickly got that one cleared. Got one more here. Back here, this backside. Oops, that one landed in the green, but they're going to go work to nudge it forward. They're getting it nudged. The question is, can they get it in the right direction? Meanwhile, Siblings Squared are back. They've got all the balls sitting here moving down the line. We got one more platform left to clear with 15 seconds. Oh, they got it cleared, but it ended up in the green. 9 seconds left. Spare Parts goes for a small cube landing. And as time runs out, trying to get centered on that bullseye, did not quite make it. All right, and we got a score for qualification match number 215, 104 points for Winged Warriors and SNF. Over to you, Ryan.
We're back on the Fairmont State Field for match number 217. I've got the thumbs up from our scorekeepers here. We've got Cosmic Ops and Flight Club ready to fly. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Both drones starting off over their pedestals. Flight Club clearing theirs and heading across behind the curtain. Cosmic Ops doing the same, but moving up that right-hand side, continuing to clear the pedestals. 2 balls rolling down the track so far into the neutral zone. We're going to have to take a pause here, folks. Unfortunately, we're going to have to reset. If you'll notice, the timer's not moving. So we're going to go ahead and bring these drones back to starting positions. We're going to take a few minutes to get set back up. That was probably my fault. The timer resetting here. We'll start that match for real in just a couple of moments.
Smiles and tears forgotten in the past. I don't care who you want to be, but show yourself. Show them how.
All right, this time I won't accidentally reset the timer. Pilots ready again? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. This looks familiar. Flight Club quickly clearing off that first pedestal, then heading back behind the curtain. Cosmic Ops getting pedestal number 2, and then heading up the right-hand side. Working on that tall pedestal, and this one drops into the blue zone as well. Flight Club bringing 2 balls down the track. They're going to deposit them into the blue goal as Cosmic Ops continues to clear pedestals into blue drop zones. 3 more balls coming down the track, courtesy of Flight Club. As the 5th pedestal nearly clear, it's teetering on the edge there. It goes blue as well. And there are 5 balls in that blue goal, each of their scores being boosted by the number of drop zones scored blue. Number 6 should be coming along shortly as we are just above 30 seconds. Yes, 6 pedestals cleared, all in blue drop zones as we reach that 30-second mark. Flight Club, they've got a couple more game pieces in the track. They might move them into a visible zone. We'll see what their visual observer tells them to do. Cosmic Ops going for the early landing here with about 20 seconds left. They're just a little bit wide of that small cube. They're going to pick back up and try again. Flight Club safely on the bullseye there. Got just under 10 seconds. Some good piloting there. I think. Well, I know we've got over 100. I'm not sure how high we're going to go, though. I think 139, but, well, I've got a microphone for a reason. I'm not allowed to count the score. Scores are in for our previous match, 104 points for spare parts and siblings squared. Next up, Team Delta and the Devious Delta Boys are ready to play. Match number 218 in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Again, both drones starting off over near side pedestals. Team Delta clears theirs first. They're going to head on to the center of the field. The Devious Delta Boys get their pedestal seconds after, then they head behind the curtain. Team Delta gets the 4th pedestal cleared, all cleanly in blue zones so far. Number 5 cleared as well. They're going to give that just an extra push just to make sure it's clear it's in the blue zone. Still more than a minute remaining, and the Devious Delta Boys got a nice pile of balls moving down the track now. The 5th one splurts out to the side, but they come around to try and catch it. Team Delta in the back right corner working on pedestal number 6. They've got that bag on the edge, and now it teeters over into the blue drop zone. 6 pedestals cleared into blue drop zones, and 5 balls coming down the track now. They're in the neutral zone. Devious Delta Boys send them all off the end and then roll most of them up into that blue goal. They head down to the audience side of the field to chase down those last 2. Team Delta hovering over this final pedestal, looking for the right angle, nudging that bag. There they go. Any ball in a blue goal is going to be worth its maximum number of points, and all 5 of those balls are there as we're under the 10-second mark. Team Delta on the small cube, 5 seconds now. Devious Delta Boys, 2 seconds, 1. Very close there. Head ref John's going to come over and give it a close look, but we're in for another high score there. Speaking of which, 139 points for Flight Club and Cosmic Ops. Next on down the line, A3L Federal Works Field. The Brobots in red, Team Gamma in blue. Talking about their strategy here, making sure they've split up the responsibilities on the field. Pilots ready? All right, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Team Gamma heading straight across to the curtain, not worrying about any pedestals, leaving that responsibility to the Brobots. We've seen them clear those off quickly in previous matches. Looks like we are going for blue early, but we'll see how that shakes out as things fall down. Just over a minute remaining. Team Gamma got some good momentum going. They've got 3 balls into the neutral zone. The Brobots clear off their next pedestal. Now heading deeper off into the center of the field. And there goes the 3rd pedestal, cleanly flipping into blue. Team Gamma back around to that yellow gate, getting the momentum they need to add a 3rd ball to the end goal. They're relatively neutral now, leaning towards blue, I think, but they're going to push those up into the blue zone more clearly. Still 3 more pedestals to clear. Team Gamma is going to go to that near side corner, while the Brobots are on the far side of the field. Got a 5th pedestal cleared, all 5 in the blue drop zones. So those balls in the blue goal going to be worth as many points as they can be. Just over 10 seconds. Team Gamma going for the landing pad. Another pedestal cleared. This one pretty neutral. 5 seconds remaining. Team Gamma, they're on the pad, but not the bullseye. 2 seconds. 1. And that is the end of our match. Let's take a look at the scores for match number 218. 129 points in that one as we head back to the Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're here for qualification match number 220. We've got the Ravens from Chesterfield, New Jersey, and the Flying Jackets from Front Royal. Pilots ready, referees ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. Flying Jackets in blue quickly head back to start working on getting some balls behind that screen. Meanwhile, Ravens working on these pedestals, trying to very gently nudge that off. I see some balls now moving. I see 5 balls quickly moving down the track and some momentum going there. There's one scored. Looks like it ended up in the green, so they hadn't decided yet. That was probably pretty good. They can make a decision later where they want to move these. Looks like they're going for green now. And we've got a big herd of balls moving here back behind the curtain with 45 seconds left. This could be interesting. This could be, they can get all those balls down there. That'll be a significant multiplier to the scores. Well, there's 3 moving clearly. They're going to focus on getting those 3. Get them into the green. There's a bunch into the green. Got 3 to get into the green there. They're going to work it. Working on last pedestals now. 15 seconds. 1 more pedestal to clear. All but 1 are cleared, and they look to be all in the green. Well, 1 is maybe off a bit. That's a large cube landing for Ravens. And it looks like that might be a bullseye for Flying Jackets. We will find out. And our score for qualification match 219, 59 points for Brobots and Team Gamma. And as I wait to get my updated thing here, it looks like we got everything ready. All right, now I've got the correct match up here so I can actually start the right match at the right time. Our pilots are ready and they're smiling and ready to go. All right, pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Here we have the Elite Panthers from Malden, West Virginia in red, the Terminating Unicorns from Virginia Beach in blue. Terminating Unicorns are starting to work on that near pedestal, pushing little back there. It's 2 into the blue landing zones. Elite Panthers are back trying to get these balls pushed past the corner there. Looks like they've got him into the corner. Now they just got to get him down that line. Up, 1 tried to sneak back on him. He said, no, you don't go that way. Oh, there's one on the, a nice little brush. Very nicely done by Terminating Unicorns. And there's 5 balls moving very quickly down the track through the neutral zone. Into the end. There's another blue pedestal scored into the landing zone. 4 into the blue side. Now if they can get these last pedestals cleared, they'll have kind of that benchmark score, 139. They're going to push. Too far. They got it over out of the neutral zone, but it went out and off the thing. Just a little too far. They did that too well. That one wants to fall into the green, so they're going to come back. Looks like they're going to head towards the landing here. Let's try and stick the landing quickly. And Terminating Unicorns do a successful small cube landing. Wow. Our Elite Panthers hit the bullseye as time expires. And coming over here, our score for qualification match number 220, 139 for Ravens and Flying Jackets. And we're sitting here on 222, ready to go. Our pilots look ready. I'm getting thumbs up. Everyone seems to be there. We'll wait for our referee to actually get off the field. That's probably a good thing. And we're getting pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones now take off. Blue Ridge Boost in blue heads back to work on things while Queen Team sits down there and successfully starts clearing platforms. These teams by this point in time have probably worked together 1 or more times, so they kind of know who has what strengths here. Queen Team is doing an excellent job here clearing platforms. We only have 2 platforms left to go with over a minute left. Meanwhile, Blue Ridge Boost is working to get those balls cleared around the corner. One platform left by Queen Team. Boom! It's done. Now it looks like they're going to go down here and try and help get some of these balls moved down the track. Queen Team's trying to look to get those far balls. Okay. Blue Ridge Boost. Oh, what a daring move. Flying under that pipe thing there to get those balls moved past. 17 seconds left. Okay, Blue Ridge Boost looks like they're heading around for a landing someplace. Queen Team heading for the small cube. Successful land there with 3 seconds left. Blue Ridge Boost gets down onto the landing zone. I do not know if they are in the bullseye or not. And we've got a score for qualification match number 221, 104 points for our Elite Panthers and Terminating Unicorns. Ryan.
We're back on Fairmont State Field, our penultimate match before the lunch break. We're going to play this match and one more before we take our break for lunch. After that, match number 225 is going to start promptly at 1 o'clock, so be sure to be back at 1 o'clock for match 225. All right. Pilots, are we ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. In red, Circuit Breakers from Edison, New Jersey, clearing off a pedestal on the right-hand side. Looks like they're shifting towards the blue. SR-71 Chickens. They've got a nice pile up there in the corner. They could get as many as 5 balls rolling there. Yes, they are going to take the extra second to make sure they're all moving in the right direction. They all pass into the neutral zone, more than a minute remaining. We've got 3, 4 pedestals cleared, all into blue drop zones. The Chickens, they've got all 5 balls down there. 4 of them are in that blue goal, worth the most amount of points they can be. They're going to take a second there to move the 5th one up. Only 1 pedestal remaining, all 7 cleared as we reach the midway point of the match. And they're all 7 on blue drop zones. SR-71 Chickens heading back to the track. Visual observers loading in a couple more balls, trying to get them into position. 30 seconds left. And there go 2 more. All 5 game pieces now on the track. The Chickens shepherding them over. 20 seconds to go. Circuit Breakers hovering nearby in case they need to help out. There's our 15-second chime. Circuit Breakers coming in now, heading for the bullseye. They've got time to readjust if they need to. 2 more balls down into the neutral zone. SR-71 Chickens roll them up away from the audience into the blue goal. 2 seconds. I think they might have it, but we've got 2 really close landings at the end there. We're in for a big score. Speaking of which, match 222 has a score of 99. One more match here. Riverside Rad B in red. Aerial Wolves Bravo in blue. All right, pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Wolves Bravo on the near corner. They score their pedestal for blue, then head across, all the way across behind the curtain. Riverside Rad B, they clear 2 pedestals on their own while I'm talking. And they're going to move to that back right corner to get number 4, all falling into blue so far. Aerial Wolves Bravo send the first 2 balls down the track. They seem to be doing them in smaller bursts pretty regularly. I think that probably helps them keep momentum in the direction they want it to be. 2 more pedestals remaining as we reach the 1-minute mark. Riverside Rad B hovering over the one in center field. That one scoots off the edge. Only 1 to go. All 6 in blue so far. And there goes number 7 before we even reach the midway point. Aerial Wolves Bravo sending 3 more balls down through the neutral zone. And the Riverside Rad B, they're going to sit there at the end, and they're going to help redirect those balls into the blue half of the goal. While they do that, Aerial Wolves Bravo back to the end of the track, loading in more balls down the ramp. Still plenty of time now. Riverside Rad B moving a 3rd ball up towards the center of the track. They've got them right in the end of that neutral zone. They're going to send them down and then send them up away from the audience. 5 balls in that blue goal. As they fly away, they do get a little momentum out and away, but some early landing here from both teams. We've got a bullseye, we've got a small cube, and we've got just a couple of seconds left. There we go. Scores are in for match 223, 169 points for the Chickens and the Circuit Breakers, both in our top 8. Again, we're going to take a few moments here to tally up our score for match number 224. Match number 225 will begin promptly at 1 p.m. We'll see you then. And here's our score for match 224, 139 points for Riverside Rad B and Aerial Wolves Bravo. All right, we'll see you back here at 1 o'clock. right, welcome back, folks. We're on the A3L Federal Works field for match 225. We're going to play through match 280 this afternoon, and then we're going to have our alliance selection process, play through our elimination rounds. We're going to crown a champion for the middle school division in the Northeast Aerial Drone Championship. And then we've got lots of hardware to give out, so even if you're not playing in those finals matches, be sure to stick around. We might have some trophies for you. All right, lining up on the field, going through their final pre-flight checks here. We've got Bravo Wildcat Flyers from Branchland, West Virginia. Their partners 12550T from Forest, Virginia. All right, looks like we've got those final rules questions cleared up. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Bravo Wildcat Flyers in red. They clear their first pedestal, then head out across the field. 12550T, they clear a pedestal of their own. Now they're in the center of the field. They collide with that pedestal, but they're still face up. They do recover. Those two pedestals that are cleared, their drop zones are split, one blue, one green. We'll see how they deal with that as the match goes on. Wildcat Flyers, they have 3 balls into the neutral zone, chasing them down all the way to the end of the track. And then they push them up into the blue goal for now. I suspect that'll be the play moving forward for 12550T, clearing out these pedestals. Wildcat Flyers back at the end of the track, following their visual observer. They're hovering in position at the end of the ramp, and very nice placement there. The prop wash coming back down off their drone is perfectly positioned to kick those 3 balls out to the corner. 30 seconds left, 3 pedestals cleared. 12550T gets a 4th there. I think we are still split here, 2 blue, 2 green. 20 seconds to go. 12550T in the center of the field. Now Wildcat Flyers coming over to join them. Looks like 12550T going to land. They are still face up. Plenty of time left. They could recover. They're caught on the curtain, I think. Wildcat Flyers get pedestal number 6. 3, 2, 1. Very close. They bounce, though, at the end. And we are back to match 226 on Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're ready here for match 226. I have pilots. I have referee. Looks like we're good to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off very, very quickly. RMA Hive in blue heads back to work on some balls, while Aerial Wolves Foxtrot in red starts working on the pedestals up front. Looks like RMA Hive is guiding some balls. They've got a bunch in the corner. I see a couple, 3 around the end, 4. And there's a first pedestal cleared by Aerial Wolves Foxtrot. Second pedestal cleared quickly. All 5 balls are moving down into the neutral zone. Looks like they're going for green on this particular run. Aerial Wolves Foxtrot's trying to position themselves. They got that one off, but then it went to blue instead of green, so they scooched down low and pushed it over. Looks like they're going to push the balls over into the scoring area, while their partner, RMA Hive, looks to get some more balls down there to increase that multiplier. That would have been a good use and break of time. There's another pedestal cleared to the green. 2 more balls heading down. That can make a big difference. They're over there scored in green. We are down under 15 seconds. Looks like both drones are heading for landing points. We got Aerial Wolves Foxtrot heading for the small cube. They're down safe. And looked like, I don't know, that's up to the refs. The Foxtrot folks got down there on the bullseye. And here's our score for qualification match 225. We have 66 points for Bravo Wildcat Flyers in 12550T. All right, we are now up for qualification match number 227. We are ready to go, I think. Do I have pilots? You ready? Getting thumbs up all the way around here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne, both hovering near the front pedestals. We got free haircuts working back here to try and clear that back rear pedestal. Their partners, Quantum Dragons, got the near pedestal cleared. Hard to tell if that one made it over into the blue or not. They may have to go back and tweak that one. Quantum Dragons head back to start working on getting some balls down. And there's a clear thing by Free Haircut. Ooh, Free Haircut ran into the pedestal and flipped over. That's going to cost them. But we've got 5 balls now moving down the track in timely order. 45 seconds left. There's plenty of time here for Quantum Dragons to finish out and get more pedestals. And that's exactly what they had to do. There's 3 more pedestals to clear. 25 seconds left. They're working, trying to get positioned behind the right part of that pedestal. They're waiting for the last second. Oh, they almost got it to go. They're going to head over and hit the small cube there for a safe landing as time expires here. And our score for qualification match number 226, 132 for Aerial Wolves Foxtrot and RMA Hive. And coming down here, I've got thumbs up. I've got pilots. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Here we are in qualification match 228. I've got the Cyber Pilots in red, Fatima Flying Fighters in blue. Fatima Flying Fighters quickly clear one near platform and start work on another while their partners, Cyber Pilots, head back, start working on there's 4 balls quickly moving down the track. 5 balls. Fatima Flying Fighters trying to get that one off there. It's sitting on the edge. Ooh, that was a dangerous bump. It's very hard from that angle. There's the pilot, got it off. Pilot's working position here, trying to get balls out of the neutral zone there and over into the blue area for the scoring. One is just not being cooperative there. He's trying to play. We're going to see what happens here. Okay, they got it. That one knocked off. Fell into the neutral area. They may have to get back if they have time and redo it. They're focusing on the other one. Okay, they're down now. They're down to 20 seconds. Can they get the slide? Oh, they slide that one over. That was a nifty piece of precision flying as we come down to 15 seconds. Both teams are going for landings. Looks like Cyber Pilots are trying to get, before the time runs out. There they go. A quick little hop at the end to get centered right there on that bullseye. Well done, guys. And our score for qualification match number 227, 70 points for Quantum Dragons and Free Haircuts. Over to you, Ryan.
Next up on the Fairmont State Field match 229, we've got Yellow Dandelions and Aerial Wolves Delta. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Drones starting with those pedestals immediately in front of them. Aerial Wolves Delta clearing that first pedestal onto the green drop zone, then heading back behind the curtain. Hovering in front of the ramp with their visual observer. They've got a nice pile there. 5 balls, ready to move down the track into the goal. In the meantime, Yellow Dandelions Moving back along the right-hand side of the field, they've cleared the third pedestal. All three in green drop zones so far. So when those balls get down to the end of the goal, they're going to work together to get them into the green half. Fourth pedestal falls in a blue drop zone, but they're going to get down close to the ground and scooch it right over to green. There, they've got it moving. One more push, perhaps. I think they've got it. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves Delta, they've joined the party here in the middle of the field. They put all 5 of those balls into the green half of the goal. Then they clear and score a green drop zone there right in the center. Only one drop zone still missing its beanbag. And there we've got it. All 7 drop zones scored green. Pedestals are clear as we reach our 15-second mark. Both of our drones parked in the highest possible scoring configuration with one in the bullseye, one on the small cube as the last few seconds run off the clock. Scores are in for our previous match, 139 points in match 228. I suspect we're going to see a similar score in match 229. But we've got 2 drones ready for match number 230, doing their final checks pre-flight, Knight Rider and Hermes. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Knight Rider on the near side in red. They're going to head across the field back behind the curtain. Hermes sliding over to that near side corner. They push over the first beanbag off its pedestal into the blue drop zone, then moving quickly up the field, they get number 2. Visual observers directing Knight Rider back behind that curtain, trying to get all of those game pieces up to the corner. Hermes clearing off the back right corner. 4 pedestals cleared into 4 blue drop zones. 1 minute to go. Any balls they get down to the end of the track, they're going to want to put those into the blue side of the goal to maximize their score. That's 6 blue drop zones. And here's number 7 as we reach the halfway point of the match. Now, Hermes comes up and over the curtain. Looks like they were going to help out Knight Rider there, but it looks like they are going to back off. They're going to hover in the center just in case they get called in to help. Knight Rider, they've got the momentum going now. 1 ball through to the neutral zone. 25 seconds, they follow it through the green gate. And while they do, Hermes comes back around, go a little bit wide in the corner. It looks like they're going for that bullseye. 15 seconds. We've got 1 goal in blue. Will be worth the most possible points. 10 seconds now. Knight Rider looking to land. They're down as well. And scores are in for our previous match. It's yet another 139 for the Yellow Dandelions and Aerial Wolves Delta. On we go to the A3L Federal Works field. We've got Night Flight and Kindness Squad. All lined up and ready to go, pilots. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Again, we're going for the double pedestal strategy here. Night Flight hits the ground, but they get back up. Kindness Squad clearing their pedestal towards green. Night Flight then adds theirs and heads back behind the curtain. Kindness Squad in the center of the field. Dropping down towards that pedestal, giving it a little nudge. It is just on the edge there. There they push it through and it bounces into green. Can't quite see that front right corner to know if they've scored it, but the pedestal is cleared at least. And they move on back and quickly get the 4th. Night Flight lining up. They've got a nice pile there. 5 balls moving towards the neutral zone. They're going to chase them down and probably try to put them into the green goal, matching the 5 green drop zones that Kindness Squad has cleared out. They have 4 in that green goal. They're worth even more points as the 6th pedestal gets cleared. And there's ball number 5. Under 30 seconds now. The final pedestal is cleared. This one falls into the blue drop zone, though. So Kindness Squad is going to get down closer to the floor, try to push that over. They're facing a little resistance from the pedestal itself, kind of in the way. So we hear that 15-second chime. Kindness Squad redirecting now. They're going to sit down on top of that small cube. Night Flight, I believe, has a bullseye, although it's close for me to call. I think their visual observer's happy with it, though. as time expires. Scores are in for match 230, 79 points for Hermes and Knight Rider. Back to the Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're back here for match number 232. Looks like I've got pilots ready to go. I see 2 drones on the field set up. Referee's making a final check. Okay, we're good to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones go quickly airborne. Skyhawks in blue quickly start working on those front pedestals, while their partners, Roboturtles in red out of District of Columbia, go back to try and work on some of those balls. They're working to try and get them around the corner here. It looks like they've got a pile. They got 3 of them moving down the track. We got 3 of the little beanbags scored down now. 1 is in the neutral or in the green, so we may have to go back. They may go back and revisit that. Now I've got all 5 balls coming down into the neutral zone. And they get those cleared over to blue, so it looks like this will be a blue-oriented match. There's another pedestal cleared quickly. 1 more pedestal left to clear. Then we'll see if they have enough time to go push that 1 back over into the green. Okay, they switched off rolls here. Oh, there's another 1 cleared over into blue. 17 seconds left. Oh, and it looks like that 1 did get pushed over to blue. Okay, oh. Skyhawks went to try and get the cube. 3 seconds left. Oh, just now at the last second got onto the large cube. Let's take a look over here. It does look like Roboturtle successfully bullseyed there at the end of the match. Hey, we got a score for 231, 128 points for Kindness Squad and Night Flight. All right, we're down here to Aurora Flight Sciences field for qualification match 233. It looks like I'm ready. Pilots, are you ready? My referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both pilots take off timing. There's 2 quick pedestal clears into the blue. The Brobots are working pedestals here. Get another 1 cleared to the blue while their partners, S&F, go back to try and work on some of those scoring things. Getting directions from their visual observer. Okay, that 1 ended up in the neutral zone. They're going to try and get down there close to the ground and scooch it over. Hard to tell they got it over the line there completely. Good enough. There they go. That's a clear one. That would be easy. Whoa, hey guys. No flying up the kilt. And we got robots here working on the nearby pedestal. There's a clear. 2 more pedestals left to clear. 3 balls down there in the scoring area. S&F's trying to get the last one over there into the blue side. Robots. Oh, that one went the wrong way. 15 seconds left now. That's the timer. Looks like they're going to head for the landing zones. We have a clear land there for robots. S&F's lining up, trying to hit that bullseye. Oh, they could not get back up and hop over into the center. All right, we've got a score now for qualification match 232. 129 points for Roboturtles and Skyhawks. Okay, I've got thumbs up here from my referee for qualification match 234. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! All right, we've got the Chocolatiers from Forest, Virginia in red, Flying Spartacles from East Longmeadow, Massachusetts in blue. So far, we have 2 pedestals cleared by the Chocolatiers over into the green. They're working on a third. There's a third one cleared. Meanwhile, Flying Spartacles have a nice pile of balls there in the corner. They're trying to get them moving. They got 3 of them moving down the line. That one's trying to escape, but they're going to herd it back. Like a little sheepdog trying to get things to go the way they want. Yeah, they're going to settle for trying to just get the 4 moving. The balls, and we got another pedestal here. 3 more to clear. Chocolatiers are working, trying to get lined up height-wise. That's a tough angle to get from a pilot's point of view. Trying to get the right angle to just get. Oh, there they actually went and physically moved that one. That wasn't prop wash doing that. And there, all 5 balls are down in to the area. They're getting them over into the green quickly. And Chocolatiers have successfully landed on the. Oh, now we got 2 there on the small cube. Not sure how that scores. We'll let our referees sort that out. All right, back to you, Ryan, down on Fairmont State Field.
While I walk over there, we've got a score for match 233, 85 points for the Brobots and S and F. Match number 235, Team Delta and Aerial Wolves Charlie lining up here. All right, pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Wolves Charlie heading across the field. Team Delta focusing on those pedestals. The first one flies off, touching the blue zone, I believe. Now they're going to follow suit on the near side. Second one very close to that neutral line. I can't tell where it's scored, but they're right on top of it if they need to make adjustments. 4 balls, maybe 5. Yes, there's the 5th, rolling down into the neutral zone in front of Aerial Wolves Charlie. They get them all into that goal at the end. And it does look like they're going to go for blue in this match. Team Delta cleared 3 pedestals, all into the blue zone. Now 4. So Aerial Wolves Charlie getting that 5th ball up into the blue half. Only 2 pedestals left, and there's a drone on each of them. Team Delta clears theirs in the back right corner. Aerial Wolves Charlie almost there. They have it. All 7 pedestals clear. All of them, I believe, scored for the blue drop zones. With a full 30 seconds left, Aerial Wolves Charlie taking direction from their visual observer at the end of the track. They've got 5 game pieces there at the end. Team Delta, they take a hard landing, but they might be able to get back up. 15 seconds. Aerial Wolves Charlie going for the bullseye. I think they've got it. Not sure if they can get up. No, they're underneath the curtain. And folks, your pilots can handle that strategy. You can cheer. If you can't handle coaching next to the field, you can watch from up there. Scores are in for match number 234. That's 66 points for the Chocolatiers and the Flying Spartacles. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flying Jackets heading across the field swiftly through both key gates. Airborne Amigos. 1 pedestal clear into the blue zone. Lining up here on top of the first one on the corner. Flying Jackets. There, they've got the momentum. 5 balls rolling down the track. They're into the neutral zone. There are 2 pedestals cleared into blue drop zones, and the Airborne Amigos look to add a 3rd. There they have it. So those, as it stands right now, balls are going to be worth the most amount of points in the blue half of the goal. Most of them currently going towards green. Not sure how that pedestal will get counted there. The beanbag's no longer on top of it. 45 seconds. We're halfway through this one. Visual observers sending those drones through the blackout zone. Bringing them back, trying to get every ball down the track. 30 seconds to go. Plenty of time here. 3 pedestals not yet cleared. But the ones that are generally in blue. I think we've got 4 in blue. The 5th one is bounced outside of the drop zones. We hear that 15-second chime. Flying Jackets shifting all of those balls up away from the audience into the blue half of the goal. So we've got a 6th pedestal cleared. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. We do come down on that large cube, and I think in the bullseye as well before the timer hits 0. Scores are in 114 points. Match 235. All right, on to A3L Federal Works Field. We've got Just Keep Flying in red and Siblings Squared in blue. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Looks like Just Keep Flying, starting off on pedestal duty. They get the first one into blue very quickly, then head to the center of the field to add a second. Siblings Squared, lining up on top of the ramp with direction from their visual observer. They're trying to line up just off center from that ramp so that the air coming down off their propellers will send those balls over to the corner with little effort, and they do very cleanly. We've got well over a minute left. 4 pedestals are cleared, all in blue drop zones. And Siblings Squared, now they've got them rolling down the track, inching towards that neutral zone. Just Keep Flying on the far side, going for pedestal number 5. The first movement puts it in the green zone, but they are going to readjust that over to blue. Here comes ball number 5. Yes, 5 balls in that blue goal. So every drop zone that can get scored blue is going to multiply the value of those 5 balls. Pedestal number 6 now, leaning towards blue. They're right on the edge. 20 seconds. Taking another pass here, pushing it with the prop guards, and it falls over. There is 1 pedestal left uncleared in that near corner. 10 seconds, Siblings Squared going for the bullseye. Just Keep Flying, lands on the small cube, plenty of time left. Another good score incoming here. Speaking of which, 139 points for Flying Jackets and the Airborne Amigos.
All right, we're back down here on Fairmont State Field for qualification match 238. I have drones in the right colors. My referee says we are good to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne. Riverside Rad C in blue heads back to start working on some balls while their partners F Sky High starts working on that near pedestal. They get 1 cleared very quickly. I see some balls getting gathered together back here in the corner. Hopefully they can get them rolling down that track. There's a 2nd pedestal cleared into green. F Sky High has to watch out there. They almost got caught up under the bottom of that pedestal. There, they got that one flipped over, cleared. Working now on this lower one in the back row. They get it successfully cleared into the green landing zone. I have 5 balls moving down the track now. Can we get some momentum behind them? Riverside Rad C is actually getting down low and physically pushing a couple of these balls because they appear to be somewhat stuck. They are really flying low. Nap of the earth type stuff here. Whoa, and there's a nice move, pushing them right under the pipes. That was the precision nap of the earth flying there by Riverside Rad C. And we're at the 15-second point. They're trying to get those balls over into the final scoring areas. Now they're going head quickly for landings. Sky High has landed on the small cube. And it's hard to tell if Riverside Rad C hit the bullseye or not as time expires. We've got a score from match number 237. It's 127 points for Siblings Squared and Just Keep Flying. Okay, our pilots have their drones set. I'm getting thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take quickly to the air with galvanized steel heading quickly back to work through the balls. While at the same time, Royal Bees are sitting here trying to clear pedestals. They get that one off, but it's into the neutral, now over into the blue. They're going to have to decide which way they want to go. We've got 4 balls moving down the track in steady order. Let's see which way they decide to go here. Looks like they're going for blue. Galvanized Steel heads back, try and get those other balls. That one looked like it fell into the neutral area. Oh, Galvanized Steel comes back to help here with the pedestals. And there's one cleared quickly into blue. Galvanized Steel gets down low, pushes that one over into blue. Whoa, that was a neat close call there. There's another one. Looks like Royal Bees are heading for a landing early just to get that safe point, playing it safe. Galvanized Steel trying to clear this pedestal back here if they can. They're heading back quickly to land. They took a very fast course, head back. Oh, did not make it back before time expired. It didn't look like. All right, 238 match had a score of 93 for Sky High and Riverside Rad C. I've got thumbs up here, ready to go. My pilots are hot to fly, so let's get going. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly, with Elite Panthers heading back quickly to start working balls and getting them moving down the track, while their partners, Blue Ridge Boost, starts to work there. Oh, they just gave that bag a little bit of a nudge. Now they're trying to work. There was a nice piece of flying, just barely nudged that bag with their quadcopter. Trying to get one more here. They get it lifted up. It just doesn't want to move. But we got 5 balls heading down into the scoring area, pushed by Elite Panthers. There's another pedestal cleared by Blue Ridge Boost. He's coming back here for one of the near ones. Now both of them are working on this. We got all 5 balls into the green zone. Got 36 seconds left. They're trying to get the last pedestals clear here. Whoa, there was almost a disaster. Well, they got that one cleared, but it ended up landing in blue. Got 18 seconds left. Both aircraft head now for landings. Blue Ridge Boost trying to get down there onto the small. Looks hard to tell if Elite Panthers hit the bullseye or not. And we got tied up there on the end on the cloth. And our score for qualification match number 239, 71 points for Royal Bees and Galvanized Steel.
Next up on the Fairmont State Field, Foxtrot Wild Flyers and RMA Brood. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. RMA Brood heads across the field. Wild Flyers focusing on the first pedestal. They slide the bag off onto the blue drop zone. Brood loading in balls through their visual observer. We've got a nice pile up there in the corner. Getting all 4 of them to move in the right direction. There they go. They'll catch a 5th on the way. The Wild Flyers hovering now in the middle of the field, working on their 3rd pedestal. The first 2 with blue drop zones, and now they've added a 3rd. All 5 of those balls make it to the end of the track. And now, RMA Brood sends all 5 of them up into the blue goal. Wild Flyers, they've found the rhythm. They've got a 4th pedestal cleared. Looking to add a 5th. There they have it. All 5 in blue drop zones as they head to the back end of the field. RMA Brood, they're lining up for this prop wash maneuver, trying to be off center with the ramp just enough that they send the balls in the right direction automatically. Visual observers correcting their position. We've got a nice pile-up happening here as all 7 pedestals are cleared. We hear our 15-second chime. Wild Flyers heading to the small cube. RMA Brood going for the bullseye. And I think they have it pretty solidly in hand. Scores are in for match number 240. 92 points for that alliance. We're going to head down to the Aurora Flight Sciences field where we have Jagbots, Flight Force, and the Speeding Wombats. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Flight Force heading across the field. Interesting maneuver there. They did a little cutback, but they did recover from that collision. Speeding Wombats moving up the right-hand side. They've cleared the first pedestal, and then very quickly the second. Those are both in green drop zones. Now they've added a third and a fourth. Absolutely textbook. Still 65 seconds on the clock. We've got 3 pedestals remaining, and here come the balls rolling down the track towards that neutral zone. They've got the first 2 moving in that direction. As we get a 6th clear pedestal, all of them with green drop zones underneath, and those first 2 balls go into the green goal. With 7 green drop zones, they're going to be worth their maximum amount of points. Now both drones working back behind the curtain. 3 more balls moving up to the corner, then Flight Force positioning themselves right around behind them to try and add some extra momentum in the right direction. 30 seconds now. Things going a little bit askance. So we do have 1 ball bouncing through that corner, the other 2 at the other end of the track. We're just about to hear that chime. Now we've got drones stacked on top of each other. Flight Force splits off towards the landing pad. 1 more ball into the goal at the end of the track. It is sitting pretty centrally, so I'm not sure that it will get a green or blue bonus where it sits now. 3 seconds left. We've got a small cube scored as time expires. In match number 241, 139 points for RMA Brood and Foxtrot Wild Flyers. And we're on to match 243 with the SR-71 Chickens and the Prowling Panthers. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Chickens flying across the field. Prowling Panthers taking up position over the pedestals. Looks like they are going to start off in the center of the field, knocking the first pedestal towards the blue drop zone. Chickens are in a nice position here. They've got a nice pile up, 4 balls there in the corner, moving in the right direction. They'll pick up that 5th on the way. Just over a minute remaining. Prowling Panthers clearing off another pedestal on that right-hand side. It's very close to the blue zone, but they are going to give it a little push and make sure that it is contacting that zone. Now they head back to the center. 50 seconds on the clock. 5 balls in the blue goal. Pedestal number 4 cleared towards the blue drop zone. Looks like we have a 6th ball at least at the bottom of that ramp trying to be directed. There they have it. They found the position. The first one goes, and now the visual observer starts loading in more. 2 more balls there in the corner as we hit the 30-second mark, and only 2 pedestals remaining. All 5 of the currently scored ones, I believe, are touching blue drop zones. 2 more balls into the goal. One of them heads up to the blue side, 1 to the green as we hit that 15-second chime. There they have it. All 7 of those balls in the green zone for maximum points. Under 5 seconds now. Red drone on the landing pad, not necessarily the bullseye. 1 second. I think they had 1 down and 1 still in the air there as time expired. Scores are in for match number 242. That's 99 points for Flight Force and the Speeding Wombats as we head back to the Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're sitting here ready for qualification match number 244. I've got thumbs up. We've got drones ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off quickly. Ravens in red from Chesterfield, New Jersey, quickly head back to start working things while their partners, Riverside Rad B from Springfield, Vermont, start clearing pedestals. There's 3 cleared to the blue already. There, very precision flying, getting down there. Their partners, Ravens, are working to try and get those balls moving down that track. They lift the field there a little bit. Now we got some balls. We got at least one moving down the track. And they get the others moving down the track. We got all but one pedestal cleared. 35 seconds left. I see a second ball moving quickly. Now they're going to team up and tag team these balls, set up a little train. All right, they've got two over into the blue here now, and they're going to try and get that last. There, quick little bump of the pedestal gets it. That's a dangerous maneuver, but when it works, it does well. They head quickly to landing. Oh, they just missed and fall upside down in between. Hard to see. Does look like red did hit the bullseye on their landing. For match 243, we have a score of 144 for Prowling Panthers and SR71 Chickens. And we are up to qualification match 245. I have Aerial Wolves Bravo and Cosmic Ops ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off very quickly and head to their assigned task. Looks like Cosmic Ops in blue is going to quickly try and work on some pedestals. Working here on the near ones. Their partners, Aerial Wolves Bravo, have two balls quickly moving down into that neutral zone area. There's a pedestal cleared. Looks like it's in the green. It's hard to tell from my angle. Our scorekeepers and referees will have to make sure that that is touching green. There's another one down that's also very close to the neutral. Looks like they're going to go low and try and just scooch that over there a little bit. There they go. That pushed it in. Now you got a third ball moving its way down the track, courtesy of Aerial Wolves Bravo. Another one into the green from a pedestal perspective. 38 seconds left. There's the last two balls moving down the track. They got them all moving down there towards the scoring area. Another pedestal cleared. And there's all five balls into the green scoring area. Successfully handled by Aerial Wolves Bravo. They're going to go back now, figure out what they're going to do with 18 seconds left to go. Two pedestals remain to be cleared. There's the time for the end game. One pedestal left. Oh, and there was a quick precision piece of flying to just scooch that one off as they head straight to the small cube for a landing as time expires. And it looks like Aerial Wolves Bravo did hit the bullseye. Refs will have to make the call. The teams are ready. The referee is ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And very quickly, both drones take off. Circuit breakers in blue quickly start clearing pedestals into the blue landing zone. Their partners, Aerial Wolves Alpha, start working on the balls, getting them moving down the line. Now I see four balls clearly moving down the line. Maybe they're working on that fifth back there behind the curtain. Right up here in front of me. Circuit breakers clear another pedestal. Two pedestals left to go with 59 seconds. So lots of time there. One pedestal left to go. Four balls moving down the track. Lots of time. Let's see how they decide to handle the rest of their strategy. All right, it looks like Aerial Wolves Alpha are going to try and get some more balls into the mix and moving, while their partner Circuit Breaker try to finish scoring the four that they've got on the track now. Those four are moving down there. All four now are in the scoring area. Up, they split between green and blue. There's one heading back to blue. 15 seconds left. There's, the fourth one was heading there and then it started to deviate. They're going to hang around a little bit, prop wash it there into the blue. There's a fifth ball heading down that way. But Aerial Wolves Alpha successfully land on square, while their partner Circuit Breakers do make a good landing there on the target. And qualification match number 245, a score of 139 for Aerial Wolves Bravo and Cosmic Ops.
Next up in match number 247, we've got the Dark Knights and the Terminating Unicorns. Remember, teams, we are playing through match number 280 this afternoon. After match number 280, those skills lines will close, so be sure to get those final runs in soon. All right, pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Dark Knights quickly across the field, Terminating Unicorns heading to that front right corner to clear off the pedestal, leaning in the green direction. And they do have it in green. They're going to head up the right-hand side of the field. While they do, the Dark Knights, they're bringing 5 balls across. They're into the neutral zone, but they're going to take them all the way to the end. We'll see which goal they go for. Based on what their partner's doing, I'm sure we can guess it's going green, and that is where the bulk of them head first thing. Just under a minute remaining. Here's the 5th ball rolling down into the green half of the goal. As it does, the Terminating Unicorns, they've cleared 4 pedestals into green drop zones. Working on number 5 now. This is one of the tall ones. It's quite a difficult position just from the pilot's eye line. They've got to kind of bend around that arch gate. In the meantime, Dark Knights are back behind the curtain. 30 seconds to go. Visual observer sending them direction. All of the balls are in the track. They need to find the right angle to get them rolling in a productive direction. We're about to hear our chime. 15 seconds remaining. Another pedestal cleared off into a green drop zone. It looks like the Unicorns are going to stick with it. Ooh, an unfortunate crash there. Dark Knights, they can recover, but one of those bags slipped out of a drop zone. I think both drones may have touched down before time expired. Good recovery there, despite some chaos at the end. Scores are in for 246. It's 125 points for Circuit Breakers and Aerial Wolves Alpha. I've got the thumbs up here on Aurora Flight Sciences Field. Flight Club and Aerial Wolves Echo. Are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Both drones beginning over the near side pedestals. Echo clears theirs that heads behind the curtain. Flight Club does the same, but they end up in the middle of the field, working on pedestal number 3. The first 2 drop cleanly into blue zones. I think that third one might be touching green, but it might be neutral. They're just going to keep on going. They've got a nice rhythm here on the tops of the pedestals. 5 of them cleared already. We haven't even hit a minute yet. Aerial Wolves Echo bringing 4 balls down, 5 balls down that neutral zone. They're going to go back behind the curtain now. They're going to worry about the end position later. 1 more pedestal to clear. That's Flight Club. They've cleared all the pedestals. And they are all now touching blue drop zones, I believe. Flight Club hovering over the track now. More than 30 seconds to go. Got a bit of a pileup at the end, but it looks like Aerial Wolves are going to make the delivery down the track. And then Flight Club takes all 5 balls and shoves them up into the blue area of the goal. 1 more coming in. Echo's going to take care of that one. Half a dozen balls scored in that blue goal now, and we're going to get some early landing, it looks like. Flight Club on the small cube. There's our 15-second chime. Aerial Wolves Echo. They're going to take their time here. Make sure they get as many points as they can. Looking for that bullseye. They're in with 5 seconds to spare. Scores are in for match 247. That's 106 points for the Dark Knights and the Terminating Unicorns. We're on to the A3L Federal Works Field, where we've got When Pigs Fly and the devious Delta Boys. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Again, both drones starting off in front of pedestals. Delta Boys in the front corner. They clear that pedestal into a blue drop zone and then head it back behind the blackout curtain. When Pigs Fly moving up the right-hand side of the field, looking to clear more pedestals. Got a nice pile here for Delta Boys. 4 balls in the corner, and they get them moving down. They'll catch a 5th on the way. When Pigs Fly, so close to that pedestal, it's leaning out over the edge. They're going to leave that there for now. They'll take another bite later. For now, to the middle of the field. Again, moving another bag across to the edge. There, this one flips into a blue zone. They're now 5. Ooh, unfortunate. They might land. Yes, they win the coin flip there in the middle of the field. When pigs fly, land face up. They're able to get back up off the ground. 35 seconds to go in this one. Looks like they're trying to get their bearings again. Both drones working on these pedestals now. The front 3 are cleared, and they are in blue drop zones. Plenty of time left. When pigs fly, get another blue drop zone here in the center of the field. Devious Delta Boys, ooh, another bounce, but they keep on flying. This time they do land upside down. 10 seconds to go. When pigs fly on the small cube. And I think we're just going to let this timer run out. There we go. Scores are in for match number 248, 154 points. Back to the Fairmont State Field.
Okay, we're here for match number 250. We got some cheering squads going on here. All right, I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Okay, we got Winged Warriors in red and Air Superiority in blue. Winged Warriors quickly start working to clear a pedestal there. One over to the blue. Come up to the other near pedestal. Meanwhile, Air Superiority is heading back here trying to get those balls moving down the track. They've got them past the corner, which is the key thing, where they can now see them and actually guide them easy. Meanwhile, their partners, Winged Warriors, quickly getting up to another platform here. Kind of like a traffic jam of balls there in the track. They got to get some momentum going. Winged Warrior clears another pedestal. 2 more left to clear with 45 seconds left to go. 1 more to clear now. Still more than 30 seconds. Oh, and there's a quick clear. So now they're going to figure out how they're going to work together. 28 seconds. Looks like Winged Warriors is going to work on that 5th ball, getting it down there so they can get that base 139 points. That's kind of become the thing here. Okay, now we just got to get those balls over to the scoring area. Now that we're under, whoa, there was some close flying underneath the pipes. They come up here, they got to get balls. There's, oh, no landing for the blue, but they did get 4 balls over into the blue scoring area to match up with their landing zones. And the score for match 249, 78 points scored for that alliance. As I work my way down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field, I have pilots that look ready. I have a referee that's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones quickly take to the air, start working on the near pedestals. There's one over to the blue with Team Gamma moving very quickly back to work on the balls, getting them down the track. Their partner, Spare Parts, clear another pedestal into the blue. Had to work on this back one. Quickly push that one over there, and I got 5 balls making their way down the track. And it's a neck-and-neck race as they run into the quarter finish line. They're down there in the scoring area. They just got to get pushed over to where we want them. Looks like 4 of them are over there in blue. He's trying to get that 5th one to move. There it goes. And we've only got 2 more pedestals to clear and 42 seconds left. Team Gamma works on this one high one here, gets it scored. They're debating here how to approach this. Oh, they switch off duties. Team Gamma comes back, trying to work that pedestal as we come down to 18 seconds. There's the 15-second time. Both give up and head towards their respective landing spots. Spare Parts makes a small cube landing, while Team Gamma sets down on the red. I don't know if they got the bullseye or not. And we've got a score for match number 250, 90 points for those 2 alliance partners. All right. We're ready now for qualification match number 252. I think I have everything but a head referee, right? In this match, we've got Sky Titans, who will be red, from Edison, New Jersey, and Queen Team, who will be blue, also from Edison, New Jersey. So they've probably worked together here at this point. All right, now we have a referee. So we should be good to go. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. And they are off very quickly. Queen Team starts to look to clear near pedestals while Sky Titans head to the back. These teams, being from the same town, look like the same group works together based on their team numbers, have probably flown together before and probably have their techniques and approaches together. I see 4 balls quickly moving down the track, courtesy of Sky Titans. Queen Team now continues to work to clear pedestals. There's another one quickly cleared to blue. Oh, that was a nice piece of flying there. And another very quick clear. I see 4 balls there in the blue scoring area. Let's see if they can get that 5th one down or try and go for some more. Queen Team keeps bumping that one. There it goes, finally. They got it off. 30 seconds left. Sweet. All right, they give up on those other balls, head quickly towards the landing thing. Queen Team's heading there looking for the small cube while their partner Sky Titans have hit the bullseye. And it looks like everyone's landed safely as time expires. And we got a score for match 251. It's 117 points for Team Gamma and Spare Parts. All right, Ryan, it's over to you, sir.
All right, before we get back to matches, teams, you're going to hear me say this a lot. The skills line will be cut off at 3:45 p.m. Once the line is cut off, teams that are in line can complete their run, but no additional teams will be allowed to join the line. So again, at 3:45 p.m., if you're not in line for skills, you're not going to get a run. All right, back to the Fairmont State Field. We've got 12550T and RMA Hive. I've got a thumbs up, pilots. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. 12550T, the first in the air. They're going to go to that near side pedestal. Once they clear the airspace, RMA Hive jet off to the far side of the field. Both visual observers loading in all of their balls down the ramp to the track. 75 seconds remaining. There you've got the momentum going. 5 balls rolling down the neutral zone. Ooh, I looked away. We've got 1 drone upside down, so the Hive flying solo in this one. They've got 5 balls all the way down to the end of the goal. More than a minute remaining. Now they're going to shift their focus to clearing those pedestals on that front corner. They've got it scooting. There, it falls off, touching green. 48 seconds left. They're going to move up that side of the field. Cheers of their teammates. There's pedestal number 2. Pedestal number 3 gets cleared, but it is in a blue drop zone. They might come back to get that if they've got the time. But for now, they're just going to keep on working on the additional pedestals. Pedestals get a few points just for being cleared. So they've decided that's worth the time instead of making micro adjustments. 20 seconds to go. 4 pedestals cleared. 3 of them in green. There's our 15-second chime in the back right corner. This one gets cleared as well. This one they are going to take the time to adjust, moving it perhaps from blue. You can see it flutter, and they are going to call it. Under 5 seconds now, going for that landing. Small cube dropping right down. Plenty of time. Good recovery there as we move down to match number 254. Scores are in for match number 252. That's 124 points. We sent Z away and didn't leave anybody in the seat. So we are on to match 254. The Flying Spartacles and Yellow Dandelions. Not the pilots you would expect based on their costumes. I think the Yellow Dandelions would be wearing yellow, but That's the Flying Spartacles instead with those banana costumes. All right, pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Yellow Dandelions quickly clearing that first pedestal. Similar speed from the Flying Spartacles. They then head across the field while the Yellow Dandelions continue to clear things off on the back right corner. 75 seconds to go. 3 pedestals cleared, all into green drop zones, and it looks like the 4th is going to follow suit. There they go. It flutters right off the edge. Now 3 pedestals up the center line of the field. The Yellow Dandelions loop around the back end to deal with it. The Flying Spartacles, they've got a nice pile there. I think 3 balls in potential position to move towards the neutral zone. They've got 2 of them moving already. The second 2 being a little bit stubborn. 1 more pedestal cleared there on the back end of the field. It drops into the blue zone, and the Yellow Dandelions chase down after it to try and get it to move over into green. Very close there. 35 seconds on the clock. They're going to give it 1 more push. I think they've got it. Yes. 3 balls now entering that goal at the end. Positioning themselves to move it down towards the audience, because we have 6 pedestals cleared, all in green drop zones. The Dandelions almost have number 7. 15 seconds to go. Flying Spartacles sending another ball forward into the neutral zone for a couple of points. Under 5 seconds now, going in for landings. Small cube landed on. I looked away at the wrong time, though, so I'm not sure if they got credit for that landing pad. As we head down to our next match, scores are in. Match 253 has a score of 70 points. And we have Aerial Wolves Foxtrot in red, Kindness Squad in blue. They're drones at least, because their pilots are in the opposite color shirts. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Kindness Squad starting off over their pedestal. Foxtrot on the far side of the field. Looks like green drop zones to start the match. 2 quickly scored there by the Kindness Squad. Now they head to the middle of the field to keep the momentum going. Aerial Wolves Foxtrot. Got 3 balls heading down the track in the right direction, lining up with the 4th with the direction from their visual observer. He's going to roll down ball number 5. They're all piled up in the corner here. They've got a nice arrangement there. I think they can get those moving pretty quickly. Pedestal number 4 falls towards a green drop zone. And the Kindness Squad, clears pedestal number 5 shortly after. All 5 green so far. Now they're on the 2 tricky ones on the back of the field. They're pretty hard to see just because of all the arch gates in the way. Aerial Wolves Foxtrot. They've got 4 balls in the neutral zone, now 5. They gave that one a little kick forward. They're still solidly neutral, though, not heading to either the blue or the green side quite yet with 30 seconds on the clock. Kindness Squad. They've got it moving towards the edge there. They give it a little shake. This one falls in. Not sure if that's in either colored zone, so they're going to push it around to try and increase their score. Under 15 seconds now. 5 balls there in the end goal. Most of them, all of them now going into the green goal. Under 5 seconds. Going for the landing pad in the small cube. A high drop there. An unfortunate bounce, though. Not sure if we've got either landing in time there, but some good work on other parts of the match. Scores are in for match number 254. 85 points for the Flying Spartacles D and Yellow Dandelions. Back to you on the Fairmont State Field.
All right, we're ready to go here for qualification match number 256. We got a second. Wait here, we're good? Looks like we're good. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft take off, start working on those nearby pedestals. There's one cleared to blue, a second cleared to blue. Now, Wildcat Flyers head back to start working on the balls, while Cyber Pilots clear another pedestal into blue, a third pedestal into blue very quickly. Only 3 pedestals remain. There, they got over top. Just force that one to fall over. There's another one. 1 more pedestal to go, and we have just under a minute. Oh, there's all the pedestals cleared, but that one does not look like it's actually on. They're going to try and push it back up on there. They do. We got 4 balls now down in the scoring area. One's trying to sneak back along the track, but Cyber Pilots quickly go back there and herd it back and say, get into position. And they're working, finish getting those scored over into the blue area. Another one sneaks back again, but they're not going to let it run. They've split things here now. There's our 15-second thing. Time's running. Both teams are going to head in towards landings now. We had Bravo Wildcat Flyers land safely on the cube, and looks like Cyber Pilots on the target. So, as time expired, score for match number 255, 77 points for our alliance partners on that one. All right, we're down here, qualification match 257 on Aurora Flight Sciences field. We get some eye protection in place. My pilots are ready. My referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. One pedestal quickly cleared to blue. 2 quickly cleared to blue by Just Keep Flying. There's a third one. That one just didn't. There they go. They got that one cleared. Meanwhile, their partners, Elite Panthers, are working to try and get the balls moved over into the corner. They've got the 3 headed into the corner there. Now they got to get them turned so that they head down the track in the right directions. Their partners, Just Keep Flying, scored another one with only 2 pedestals left to clear with just under a minute. One more pedestal left to clear, and we've got 5 balls easily scored into the blue thing, so plenty of time left. Let's see what they're going to do. It looks like they're going to work on some more balls here while Just Keep Flying tries to finish up and complete the last pedestal. With the 5 balls, the last pedestal, and some clean landings, they can get a very solid score. But just getting 1 or 2 more balls down there can make a huge difference in that score. They got 1 rolled down, and it's over into the scoring area. 15 seconds left. Both pilots go ahead for landing areas. Elite Panthers are down. Hard to tell if they're in the bullseye or not. And Just Keep Flying's down as time expires. And the score now for qualification match 256, 139 points for that alliance. Coming down here now, qualification match 258 will be up here for me in a second. And we are ready to go with a team of flying fighters in flying jackets. Both these guys are going to fly. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off. Flying jackets in blue quickly clear a pedestal. So do the team of flying fighters. The team starts working on the pedestal, starting with this back row here. Meanwhile, their partner, flying jackets, are real quickly trying to turn the balls down the corner. They've got a bunch moving. Looks like they've got them all moving down the road. They're running neck and neck down the stretch. There's 1 more pedestal there. 2 left to clear. We got 5 balls down almost into the neutral area. Oh, they're going to go real quick, try and get some more balls here. They are far enough along. They've got all the pedestals clear, so now both teams can concentrate on getting the balls into the scoring area. And it looks like we've got some moving around here. Trying to get, looks like we got a little bit of a traffic jam under that circular thing. There, they got it moving. He's got it moving now. Now they're moving. 30 seconds left. They're going to push all 5 balls, and we got 5 more coming down here. Will we get all 10 balls scored this round? We got 20 seconds left. That's a good possibility. They're pushing. 15 seconds left. There's 9 of the 10. They're going to head to landing. We got 9 of 10 balls scored. And we got successful landings on both. This could be a new high score. Well done. Some precision flying. And score for qualification match 257, 140 points for that alliance. Ryan, over to you.
Back on the Fairmont State Field, our next alliance shooting for that high score. We've got Jagbots, Flight Force, and Chocolatiers. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flight Force heading across the field, navigating around those keyhole gates, going to get back behind the curtain. In the meantime, Chocolatiers clear off the first pedestal. This one falls into the blue drop zone. Now they head to the center of the field looking to add another. Hovering over the top now, trying to find their center. Flight Force moving a couple of balls there into the corner and starting to shuffle them forward towards the neutral zone. 3 pedestals cleared now, all in blue drop zones. Now the blue drone heads up the right-hand side of the field. Hovering over the tall pedestal here, right on the other side of the blue arch gate. Looking to get some momentum going. They do. They give it a little kick back towards the blue zone. As they do, the first 2 enter the goal zone there at the end. They are rolling them down towards green, it looks like, for now. In the back right corner now, Chocolatiers looking for number 4. They give the pedestal a little bump, but it does stay standing. So we're about to hear the 15-second chime. We'll see how long these teams stick with their current tasks. And it looks like they do want to go land soon. Flight Force sends one more ball rolling down the goal. 3, 2, 1. They do score that, but they are in the air. So we've got one drone landed on the large cube. All right, Z, let's see that score. And nice even 200 for the Flying Jackets, the Fatima Flying Fighters. Nearly perfect there. All right, on to match number 260. Aerial Wolves Delta and the Prowling Panthers. We've got the thumbs up. Pilots, 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Wolves Delta starting off on those near side pedestals. The first one goes to the blue drop zone. They're in position to get the next one there as well. Prowling Panthers back behind the curtain. They've got 3 balls lined up in the corner. Visual observers sending them direction. 2 pedestals now cleared into blue drop zones. Very close to a third there. Aerial Wolves Delta do score it as they move up the center. 1 minute on the clock. Prowling Panthers, they've got some nice momentum there. 3 all the way down to the end of the track. They're going to chase them down and push them up into the blue half of the goal. Aerial Wolves getting pedestal number 5 now on the back end of the field, just 2 remaining. The first 5 all went blue. Number 6 does too. A 4th ball added to the end of the track. This one also into the blue goal. Now every blue ball with its maximum amount of points here as all 7 pedestals are cleared into blue drop zones. Plenty of time left. 30 seconds to go. The Prowling Panthers lining up. They've got half a dozen balls out in front of their drone. Visual observers just trying to get them to drop down into the correct position. They've got some of them moving. Observers looking to readjust them. Here's our time. 15 seconds. Aerial Wolves Delta heading to the landing pad. And the Prowling Panthers deciding to be safe here. Take the extra time and go for the small cube. They are on the corner. 3 seconds left. Another hop, maybe 2, 1. All right, drones are down here. Scores are in. Match 259, 32 points. So we're on to A3L Federal Works Field for match number 261. We've got the Dark Knights and the Robo Turtles. Pilots, are you ready? All right, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Robo Turtles heading across the field. This is where they've seemed to be the most comfortable so far. The Dark Knights, unfortunate there. They are upside down after hitting that pedestal. 75 seconds, Robo Turtles. They've got a nice pile up here in the corner with that blue drone. We'll see if they can get things lined up to move down the track. They are in a position here where the pilots can see it. That helps things out for this first set. So we're just under a minute left. Plenty of time. Visual observers sending them all the way back down to the far end of the track. They want to chase that ball down, not let it get away as they reach the midway point. There they've got it moving in the right direction. Ooh, just a little bit overshot there. Observers redirecting them. Looks like they're going to take what they've got, get things moving down into the neutral zone. As soon as they pass underneath that yellow ring arch, those 3 are in the neutral zone. They're going to try and send one more, I believe. 25 seconds to go. Now chasing them down to the end of the track. Once they get to the end, they can get them into either the blue or the green zone. Depending on the arrangement of the rest of the field, they might get a few points multiplied there. They do get 1 pedestal cleared under 10 seconds now. I think it's in the blue zone. 5 seconds, going for the small cube. 3, 2, 1, they make it. Scores are in for the last match, 114 points as we move back down to Fairmont State Field.
Okay, we're back here for qualification match number 262. I've got thumbs up from referee and pilot. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft take off, quickly clearing near pedestals into the blue. There's another pedestal cleared to blue. Flight Club from Morgantown, West Virginia heads back to start herding some of those balls down that track to the scoring area. Circuit Breakers very quickly finishing clearing the pedestals. 2 pedestals left to clear with over a minute left. All the pedestals have now been cleared and all are in blue. So now it's a matter of maximizing how many balls we can get down into that scoring area. Looks like they're going to start working on some of those extra balls from this other scoring area back here. I see a new one moving down this way. There's 2, 3 moving down. That's the first 5. Let's see what Flight Club can do if they get into the rest of these moving. Those 5 are in there. There's 1 moving clearly. They'll probably take that 1 and get moving with 19 seconds left. They get it moving quickly down the track, at least get it to the point that it can get a point or 2. There, they get it over quickly into blue and quickly hop over and land on the small cube while their partner Circuit Breakers have successfully hit the bullseye. So that should be a good match score for this combined alliance. And our score for qualification match number 261 was a total of 39 points. Okay. Looks like we've got our drone set. We've got our pilots ready. Referees ready. Pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off very quickly. With night light quickly heading back towards the back. They hit something there and have ended up upside down. So this will be a 1 drone effort. There's 2 pedestals cleared. We'll have to see what techniques the Quantum Dragons undertake here. Flying this one solo now. I decided to go focus on some of those balls, getting them down into the scoring area. I see 2 moving down the track with some momentum. Seconds. Can't tell if those balls are actually over into the blue section or not. Hard to tell. Very quickly, Quantum Dragons heads for a score, and they do successfully land as time expires on the small cube. And our score now for qualification match 262, 141 points for Circuit Breakers and Flight Club. Excellent match. All right, looks like our pilots are ready. Our referees ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft quickly take to the air. Looks like they're going to go to green here. Both are focusing on pedestals initially. There, nice one little more push by Royal Bees. Gets that over into the green. Ravens head back to start working on the balls while Royal Bees continue processing the pedestals. Very quickly clear that one pedestal. One more pedestal left to clear. Last pedestal is cleared. All look to be green. We have balls sitting down there in the scoring area. 22 seconds left. Now we have 2 in the scoring area. Uh-oh. Ravens need to get back there onto the field. 15 seconds left. Royal Bees are heading for a small cube landing. Oh, they're kind of there in the middle of that big cube. 3 seconds left. They just sat down. All right, good job, guys. And our score for qualification match 263, 31 points for Quantum Dragons and Night Flight. Over to you, Ryan.
All right, before we get started here, just another reminder to get those skills runs in soon. The line will cut off at 3:45, so if you're not in line by then, you won't get a chance to get those final runs in. Will also say, I just got passed on to me, you're all doing a great job of getting those skills runs in early. There are only a few left. So again, 3:45 is the cutoff for that. Next up on the Fairmont State Field, we've got Blue Ridge Boost and Team Gamma. Looks like they're going through their last strategy talks here. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Team Gamma heading across the field. Blue Ridge Boost moves to the center. Looks like they're going to start with the pedestals over on the far side. I think those are the more challenging ones, so they're going to get those out of the way first. Team Gamma, I think we've got our colors reversed here, actually. Blue Ridge Boost is in blue, moving 4 balls down into the neutral zone and a 5th one quickly after. That's Team Gamma in red. They've cleared off the 2 furthest pedestals. Now they move back to the ones right in front of them. Just under a minute remaining. Some good momentum by both drones. I think Blue Ridge Boost might be able to recover. There we go. They took a hard bounce off the PVC, but they did land propellers up. 4 pedestals cleared. Sorry, 3 pedestals cleared, but all in blue, and they're the hard ones. So now they can move back to the near side of the field. Blue Ridge Boost with 2 more balls coming down the track. Ooh, an unfortunate collision there. They did clear that 5th pedestal, but now the red drone upside down. We've got 5 balls in that blue goal with 15 seconds to go, though, so still a solid score incoming, we think. Ooh, a little bit topsy-turvy there, but the Blue Ridge Boost going for the small cube. 5 seconds to get that landing. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, still in the air there at the end. A valiant effort, though. Scores are in 69 points in match number 264, and we're back to Aurora Flight Sciences Field. Got free haircuts and Aerial Wolves Bravo. Looks like they're getting connected here. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves Bravo starting in that front corner. Free haircuts, giving them a second to clear the airspace before joining in on a pedestal of their own. The first one does go into a blue drop zone, and so does the second. Aerial Wolves now moving the first couple of balls up the track, while Free Haircuts clears out the middle of the field. They've got that 3rd pedestal and the 4th one in quick succession. All 4 still blue drop zones so far. Just over a minute remaining, a 5th blue drop zone. Aerial Wolves, sending direction to their pilots from across the field. They've got a nice bunch up there. 3 balls right outside the corner. 48 seconds. Red drone, free haircuts in the back right corner. This is a tricky one. Almost got it. It's teetering on the edge. There they have it. 6 drop zones are blue. 6 pedestals cleared as we reach that 30-second mark. A few more game pieces heading down the track. 25 seconds to go. Ooh, unfortunate collision there. They hit the ball, which hit the pipe, which hit the drone. 20 seconds to go. Free haircuts. They've cleaned off all these pedestals, and they've got 3 balls there right at the precipice of their goal. One of them's in the blue goal as we reach that 10-second mark. They're going for the cubes over the small, and they touch down. Now they're happy with it. Bit of a double clutch there at the end, but they get down on top of the cube with plenty of time to spare. Scores are in. 65 points for match 265. Again, we're going to play through match 280. All right, getting ready for match number 267 on the A3L Federal Works field. We have RMA Brood and Galvanized Steel. Teams, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. RMA Brood in red, quickly heading across the field, completely dodging those keyhole gates. Galvanized Steel slips in underneath their starting position, and they clear off that first pedestal in the corner, and the second, just moving their way down the line. There goes pedestal number 3, all in blue drop zone so far. RMA Brood begins the scoring down the track. All 5 of those first volley of balls heading into the neutral zone, bouncing into the end goal. And they're going to try to get those up onto the blue half of the goal to match what their partners are doing with 4, almost 5 pedestals cleared. Those first 4 cleanly in blue drop zones. RMA Brood taking the long way around. Their visual observer giving them direction to the end of the track. They have them in position, and now they're going to start loading in balls down that ramp. The way the drone is positioned is giving them a little momentum in the right direction. Some good work there to clear the jam. We'll see if they can get that momentum. A couple of balls heading the right direction already. Galvanized Steel getting the last bag off the pedestal. Got my words out of order there. Just over 10 seconds to go, and they do shove it over into the blue drop zone. All 5 of those balls in the blue goal are going to be worth their maximum amount of points. Under 5 seconds now. 1 drone on the small cube, and a bullseye. Very clean finish there. Scores are in for match number 266. That's 55 points for free haircuts and Aerial Wolves. Bravo.
All right, we're back down here on Fairmont State Field for qualification match 268. Looks like everyone's ready here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off quickly. In red, we have Aerial Wolves Echo heading back to work on some balls, while Skyhawks in blue start working on the nearby pedestals. And they very quickly clear 1 to green, and a second almost to green. Back here, looks like Echo has got some balls moving down there. I see, yep, there's 5 balls rolling right down the track. He's gonna maneuver to get those into the green scoring area. We got a mix of green and blue scores here. Okay, looks like we had a little confusion on strategy. Aerial Wolves start moving those balls over into the green section. Trying to get them organized. They tend to want to head back through there. There's 2 over in the green. That one just seems to want to keep heading back through there. They're going to go back, focus on the 2. They got one clear, but three, and we're down to 15 seconds now. Looks like Skyhawks are going to go ahead in for a landing. We got 4 of the 5 there into the thing with 1 in the neutral zone. And no, does not look like a landing there for Aerial Wolves Echo. And we've got a score for qualification match number 267. It's 139 points for RMA Brood and Galvanized Steel. Okay. All right, as soon as I get a referee here, I think we'll be ready to go. I'm getting thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off quickly, with Foxtrot Wildflowers very quickly clearing the near pedestal into the green. Their partners, Winged Warrior, starts working on this back pedestal, clearing it into the green. Trying to maneuver around, got to avoid coming up. If you come up under that pedestal lip, you will flip over and be out. There's 4 balls very quickly moving down the track. 5 balls. And another pedestal cleared into the green landing zone. Well, those balls decided to split kind of evenly. 2 headed over to blue, 3 headed into green. Foxtrot Wildflowers take care of that. Say, no, you're going to go where I want you to go. And they... There's another one into green. All but one platform is clear. And the last one cleared, but it landed into blue versus green. Oh, they're still upright as Winged Warrior tries to get up there onto the cube, but does look like Foxtrot Wildfly. Oh, just as time expires, Winged Warrior did a big hop up onto that small cube, and their partners, Foxtrot Wildflyers, are clearly there on the bullseye. And we got a score for qualification match 268. We had 82 points for that alliance at 268. All right. We got some ladies in pink tutus here. I love it. Okay. Only thing I'm missing is a referee. And here we go. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Very quickly, Riverside Rad B clears 1 pedestal to blue. Their partners, When Pigs Fly, clear a second one. Both are working on pedestals initially. There we go. Riverside Rad B clears another pedestal. Now it looks like they're heading back over there. When Pigs Fly, clear another one into blue. They're working here on this far one in the corner. It's one of those medium height ones. Careful flying to get it up close. And they carefully push it over into the blue scoring area. Coming back, only 2 pedestals left to clear. Got just over 45 seconds left. Oh, bounce, bounce. They got to watch here. They recovered. Let's hopefully they can get back here and clear these last 2 pedestals. We have 5 balls moving down the track, courtesy of Riverside Rad B. There's 1 more pedestal to clear into blue. They're working, they're trying to get down there low, get a little bit of prop wash underneath that. A little bit of bump and push. Got that there. All right, 17 seconds left to go. The Pigs Fly safely land on the small cube, and their partner, Riverside Rad B, makes a pinpoint landing there onto the bullseye as time begins to run out. And time completes. Score for qualification match number 269, 129 points for Foxtrot Wild Flyers and Winged Warrior. Over to you, Ryan.
We're heading back to the Fairmont State Field, the SR-71 Chickens and the Terminating Unicorns. Here for match 271. All right, looks like we've got our difficulties sorted out here. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Ooh, interesting there. The Terminating Unicorns getting the first pedestal. Chickens heading back over. Unfortunately, once those drones have moved, you can't interact with them anymore. The Chickens, they're going to power on through. I think it might be a battery issue from what their pilots were saying. Just over a minute to go. Terminating Unicorns hovering in front of the ramp. They've got a nice pile of 4 there. Ready to turn the corner, trying to get them moving down into the neutral zone. Got 2 further down here. Here comes the third. Now the Unicorns chasing it down the track. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Got 2 of those balls down into the neutral zone. The third one, oh, so close there. Now they've just peeked through into that scoring area. Moving the next 2 balls down to the end of the track. One heads out to the other side. Looks like we do have 2 pedestals cleared in the blue direction, so they're going to put both of those balls in the blue goal. Now they head back to the front of that neutral zone. 15 seconds. Hard collision there with the pipe. They are going to go for the bullseye here. Plenty of time left. Visual observer waving them in. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And they're down in the landing pad. Not quite a bullseye, though. Scores are in. Match number 270, 139 points for Riverside Rad B and When Pigs Fly. We're back to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match 272 out of 280. In addition to the skills line closing at 3:45, that's when we're going to start our alliance selection. So after our matches are finished here, you'll have a few minutes to strategize, work out your plan for who you're picking or who you're going to partner with. The top 10 seeded teams will get to pick their partners to play in the elimination rounds. Even if you don't play in those elimination rounds, we've got a lot of trophies to give away, and it could be that one of these is for your team. So be sure to stick around, cheer on those final matches, and maybe pick up some hardware before you head home. Next up, we've got S&F from Manalapan, New Jersey, and Sky High from Forest, Virginia. Some last-minute discussion happening here. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. S&F going up high over the top of the field, over behind the blackout curtain. Sky High lining up over the second pedestal from the front of the field. I think they're in position to knock it towards the green side. It's fluttering a bit. Now it starts to move. One pedestal cleared in the direction of the green drop zone. Just over a minute remaining. S&F hovering over the corner of the track. They've got 3 balls moving down towards the neutral zone. The other 2 shot off in the opposite direction, but it's a good start. Plenty of time left. 3 pedestals cleared now by Sky High. All 3 into the green drop zones. Here comes number 4 in the center of the field. In the meantime, S&F, they've got 3 balls down into the green goal. That third one's a little close. They're going to give it another little push. Speaking of which, Sky High gets pedestal number 5 cleared off into the green zone. So those 3 balls in the green goal are going to be worth more points. Sky High in the back right corner. 20 seconds on the clock. They're trying to get the last 2 pedestals here. And there's our chime. We'll see what they decide to do with these last few seconds. S&F going for the bullseye. Very close there. They touch off and get back up. We do have a small cube scored, and that's going to be the end of match 272. Scores are in for match 271. That's 29 points for the SR-71 Chickens and the Terminating Unicorns as we head back to A3L Federal Works Field. Right, next up on the field, match number 273, the Devious Delta Boys in red, Knight Rider in blue. Pilots, are we ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Knight Rider heading across the field. They're from Cross Lanes, West Virginia. They're going to go back behind the curtain here, line up with the first set of balls in the corner. They're going to try and be just off from the bottom of that ramp so that their prop wash pushes the balls across automatically. In the meantime, the Devious Delta Boys, they've cleared 3 pedestals already into blue drop zones, and they're very quickly adding a 4th here in the center of the field. Now in the back right corner, working on the tall pedestals. The 5th one goes as well. Looks like we've got some good prep work happening here from these visual observers. They've loaded in another half dozen balls down the ramp. Knight Rider finding their position behind them, taking direction from those visual observers, slowly moving across, trying to get some momentum on all those balls to push them up to the corner. Devious Delta Boys, they finished off all 7 pedestals. I think most of them are in blue drop zones. I've got questions about a couple as we reach that 30-second mark. But because that job's done, they're going to head to the near side track where they're taking those previously placed balls and sending them down into the end goals. Here comes our chime. We've got a lot of potential in this match, but we've got a bit of a bottleneck there in the corner. Devious Delta Boys still catching up to those balls in the middle of the track. Under 10 seconds now. Knight Rider sending a few more forward into the goals. 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's going to be our match. Scores are in for match 272. We've got 68 points for S&F and Sky High.
All right, coming down here to the Fairmont State Field again. We got qualification match 274. We have Hermes from Morgantown, West Virginia, and the Queen team from Edison, New Jersey, complete with their cheering section. Okay, our pilots indicate they're ready. Referees scorers leave the field. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off. Hermes very quickly starts working on the near pedestals. Queen team switches over the controller from one pilot to another to try and get a better view of what's going on down there behind the curtain. But we have all 5 balls quickly moving down the track. Meanwhile, Hermes has very quickly cleared 3 of the front 4 pedestals. There's a 4th. Moving now to the back row. That one cleared, but it went into blue instead of green. We'll have to see if they come back to get it. There's another one cleared to green. 1 more pedestal left to clear. Oh, and we got 2 more balls heading down here into the scoring area. Lots of time left in 34 seconds. There's a 3rd one. Meanwhile, Hermes is trying to push this one bag right over from the blue to the green. They've got it moving. There, they get it. Now they're all going to start working together. Herd those balls over into the green area. There's all but one of them's over in there. They're heading down to the landing zone. Both teams accomplish a landing before the buzzer. Hermes did not hit the bullseye, but they did successfully land. With all those balls down there, that'll be a good score for them, hopefully. And we are up to qualification match number 275 of 280 we are going to play today. I've got the Speeding Wombats in red and Team Delta in blue. My referees are ready. My pilots are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft quickly take off with Speeding Wombats in red heading down towards past the curtain to try and work on some of those scoring elements. There's one pad quickly scored into the blue. But that one went into green, so they're going to have to decide which ones they want to move. Looks like they're going to move that one into blue. They do so. Team Delta now moves over here to the next pedestal. Quickly clear that one. I see 4 balls now moving down the track. There's all 5 balls moving down the track. We got another pedestal cleared for blue by Team Delta. 2 more pedestals to clear yet. All 5 balls are down in the scoring area. We just have to get them over into the correct side. They went over into green, but they've got pushed now over into blue. So they're where they need to be. He's going to make sure that one is clearly into blue. One more clearly into blue. 20 seconds left. Let's see what they decide to do. Looks like they're going to play safe and go for the landings. See if they can stick it. Looks like Team Delta ended up upside down on the back side of the cube between the wall as time expires. Okay, and for qualification match number 274, we had a score of 160. And for 275, 114. And we're back here on A3L Works Federal Field. Referee makes a final field adjustment here, making sure the barriers there are square. All right. Match number 276. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft take off right at the starting node, with one pedestal quickly cleared to green, a second cleared to green. Looks like Riverside Rad C in red is going to quickly work on pedestals, while their partner Cosmic Ops in blue work to try and hurt some of those balls into the corner. They've got him sitting there in the corner, all but one. They got him over there now. Now they got to get him moving down the track. That one wants to head back. They decided to pass that one, let him kind of go. Focus on getting the 4 balls that they have there down the track smoothly. That one got pushed over from blue into green. Three pedestals left to clear. Now, Cosmic Ops is going to come back and try and work on, see if they can work on getting some additional balls. Oh, that one just went too far. They're going to have to see what they can do on this one. Can they blow that one from the far side? Now they're going to knock it over and then just kind of scoot it along the ground. That was probably some smart flying, that part. 8 seconds left. Riverside Rad C goes for a landing. They're still upright. They got 3 seconds. they couldn't get back up in time. And that completes qualification match 236. Score for 275 is 114 points. Over to you, Ryan.
Here on the Fairmont State Field, match number 277 out of 280. Got Air Superiority and Aerial Wolves Alpha getting their drones connected, clearing up their last few bits of strategy. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Air Superiority lining up on the first pedestal in the corner. Aerial Wolves Alpha right next to them. Aerial Wolves clear the first pedestal, then head quickly through the middle of the field. They've got another. Air Superiority clears theirs as well, then heads back behind the curtain. Visual observers have lined up a nice pile of balls there. They've got 4, 5 game pieces rolling towards that neutral zone. Aerial Wolves Alpha just cleaning up here. 5 pedestals, 6 pedestals clear already, and they're all in blue drop zones. They're going to get this 7th before the midway point of the match, I think. And they do, all 7 in blue drop zones. So every ball in a blue goal is going to be worth a maximum amount of points. Air Superiority lining up with the track again. They're visual observers sending them direction via hand signals. Should be the visual observers, not the parents in the crowd, please. They've got 1 ball in the corner. 30 seconds to go. Visual observers load in another volley. 1 more ball rolling down to the end of the track. Still more than 20 seconds to go. Air Superiority moving another ball. Yes, it's in the blue goal. Maximum points there. Aerial Wolves Alpha. They're just hanging out on the small cube, and there we go, landing in the middle of the bullseye. 10 seconds to spare. And here's our score for match number 276. 80 points for Riverside Rad C and Cosmic Ops. Onto the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match number 278. The Brobots from Fayetteville, West Virginia, and Siblings Squared from Charlottesville, Virginia. All right, we've got the thumbs up. Pilots, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Siblings Squared zipping across the field. They are shooting right down the center of those keyhole gates. Visual observer loading balls in through the ramp. In the meantime, the Brobots, they've cleared off the first pedestal. Ooh, they bounce off the second, but they are face up. We'll see if they recover from that. In the meantime, Siblings Squared, they've got 4 balls moving around the corner. Trying to get things piled up nicely so that they can move down the track. Visual observer giving them direction there. Now they've got it. 4 leaving the corner, and there's a 5th they'll catch on the way. Brobots still on the ground. They must have some technical issue. It's not immediately apparent to me. Ball's now crossing the threshold into the neutral zone. They've got 4 across. Then they pop through the gate, carefully shepherding them down that track. Now they roll into the end goal. I think they're going to go for blue for now. They're going to take as much advantage of the pedestals that are already scored as they can. Just over 20 seconds. Another pedestal cleared, also in blue. Here comes number 3 soon. Here's also our chime. Still hovering around there, but they are going to shift their focus. Zipping around the field, 5 seconds, heading towards the bullseye. Visual observer and co-pilot giving them direction. That is time. A nice attempt there at the end. Good job sticking with it. Scores are in for match 277. That's 154 points, and we're on to our penultimate qualification match, number 279 out of 280. Here on the A3L Federal Works field, we have the Airborne Amigos and Spare Parts. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Both drones hovering near the pedestal. The first one scores in a blue drop zone. The second one goes green. Airborne Amigos back behind the corner. Spare Parts, they're pushing that green bag into the blue zone. That's Going to increase their bonus for any ball in a blue goal. Just over a minute remaining. A third pedestal cleared by spare parts. Make it 4. All 4 blue now. And the Airborne Amigos have made their first delivery down to the goal zones. Right now they're split 1 blue, 1 green, but they're hovering in front of the audience side of the field, trying to get things moving up towards the center. There we go. Both balls now in the blue goal. 5 drop zones, multiplying the score of those 2 balls. 42 seconds left. Both visual observers loading in now down the ramps. Bit of a jam on the far side, but they're keeping their focus on the audience side right now. Got 3 balls in the corner, and they're going to start sending them down. Pedestal number 6 is clear. 30 seconds to go. They bump into number 7 right here in the center. They take a moment to reorient. The Airborne Amigos send more game pieces down the ramp. Co-pilots keeping an eye on the time. There we go. 7 pedestals cleared, all 7 in blue drop zones. So every ball in a blue goal worth its maximum amount of points. Spare parts landed on the small cube. Under 5 seconds now. They're on the landing pad. 3, 2, 1. Taking a safe play there. They didn't want to risk being not on the ground. 16 points in match number 278. And we're going to move on down to our final match here. Before we do, there are very few teams that still have skills runs early. Those are going to be open until 3:45, and Alliance selection will start at 3:45, so you've got some time to strategize.
All right, we are down for our final qualification match of the day. This has been great. You teams have been excellent getting to the field on time, being ready to fly. So let's get this final match underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! And both aircraft take off. We got Aerial Wolves Charlie in red and Sky Titans in blue. Sky Titans are focusing on some pedestals here. Moving over to the backside behind the curtain, Aerial Wolves. I've lost them here. So Sky Titans continue to work towards scoring onto the green. Looks like Aerial Wolves are down. So this is going to be up to Sky Titans to see what they can do here. They're quickly clearing pedestals all into the green so far. All right, they're going to vector off now and focus on some balls. Get those down. I see 2 moving. There's 3. We got 3 moving quickly down the track. And over into the green. Well done. Now they're going to try and complete out these pedestals. We got 3 more to go. 2 more to go. There's our 15-second chime. Oh, that one just did not quite want to go. They're going to head off and head for a landing. Looks like they're going for the small cube. And they successfully land with 2-1 time. And that completes our final qualification match of the day. Thank you all very much for things. And our score for qualification match 279 is 86. And for qualification match 280, 68. That does complete our qualification matches. As stated, skills are remaining open until 3:45, and Alliance selection will begin at that time. Thank you all for participating, and have some good things. We got some recent scores up here, so let's take a look at how everyone's doing. Good luck to all teams. Great competition today.
Clear my mind, close my eyes, where am I? Bumpy ride, looking out across the sky. As the wind blows in my face, there is water, water everywhere. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? My mind is blinded, it's all just a dream. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover. What have I done? Can someone remind me? 'Cause to me this soul is just a blur. The last thing that I remember is a party, then nothing else. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? Will I ever find out? It's all just a dream. Tell myself, never will I do this again. Tell myself, it's not worth it. Tell myself no, but who cares? 'Cause tonight I will party. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover.
All right, teams, it's shortly after 3:30. We're going to begin our alliance selection process at 3:45. We need one student representative from each team to head over to the queuing area so that we know you're ready for alliance selection. Marjorie Rubrink. Marjorie Rubrink. If you can hear my voice, please come to the scoring table. Marjorie Rubrink to the scoring table. Teams, we're going to begin our alliance selection process in 5 minutes. Please send one student representative up to the queuing area for alliance selection. Our elimination rounds will begin immediately following alliance selection. Welcome teams to Alliance Selection. Now that our qualification matches are completed, our top-ranked teams will choose alliance partners to compete together in the elimination rounds. We'll begin with our highest-ranked team, and they will invite any other team at the event to join their alliance for the elimination rounds. That invited team may choose to accept, in which case we have our first alliance, and we'll move on down to the next highest-ranked team, or that team may choose to decline. That's all right. That's all part of the strategy. If that happens, however, no other team can try to select that team that declined the invitation. So, for example, if our top-ranked team picks team number 5 and team number 5 declines that invitation, teams 2, 3, or 4 could not try to pick team number 5. However, if they're in a picking position, that team still could make an invitation of their own when it gets to their turn. Again, once we form one alliance, we're going to move on down to the next highest ranked team that's not part of an alliance, and we're going to repeat that process until we have 10 pairings for our elimination rounds. Even if your teams aren't playing in those elimination rounds, be sure to stick around. I'm sure there are going to be some exciting matches, and we've got lots of hardware to give out at the end of the day that might be going to your team. So please stick around for those finals. Without further ado, let's head down and get the pick from our number 1 seed.
Our number 1 seed is team 63033B.
That's Flying Jackets from Randolph-Macon Academy in Front Royal, Virginia.
Who would you like to join your alliance?
The Bravo Wildcat Flyers, 25506B.
25506B, as we heard, the Bravo Wildcat Flyers from Guyan Valley Middle in Branchland, West Virginia.
I'm going to accept.
All right, we have our first alliance. Our second-ranked team, 69838D.
From Lake Ridge Middle in Woodbridge, Virginia, that's Aerial Wolves Delta.
69838E.
They would like to
69838E, Aerial Wolves Echo, also from Lake Ridge Middle.
Okay, you gotta select them here. 838E. And
I accept.
They accept. We have 2 alliances confirmed.
now we've got 2632F.
2632F, that's Flight Club from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia.
We would like to invite 63033A.
63033A, RMA Brood from Randolph-Macon Academy.
We accept.
Thank you. Now we got 61736M.
Circuit Breakers from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey.
I would like to invite Team 61736G, Galvanized Steel.
That's Galvanized Steel, also from Kaboom Robotics.
We accept.
Okay. Moving on down the line. We've got 25506F.
It's Foxtrot Wild Flyers from Guyan Valley Middle.
Who would you like to join your alliance?
I would like to pick 25506D, Devious Delta Boys.
Devious Delta Boys, also from Guyan Valley Middle.
Let's see. Hold on.
We accept.
And now we are down to 1954B.
The Dark Knights from Our Lady of Fatima Parish School in Huntington, West Virginia.
I would like to pick 24551H.
24551H, the Speeding Wombats from Forest Middle in Forest, Virginia.
I accept.
All right, now we're at 2802B.
2802B, Riverside Rad B from Riverside School in Springfield, Vermont.
We select 63033C.
3033C, RMA Hive from Randolph-Macon Academy.
We accept.
All right, we got 1954A.
Fatima Flying Fighters from Our Lady of Fatima Parish School in Huntington, West Virginia.
We would like to select 7201E.
7201E, Knight Rider from Andrew Jackson Middle School in Cross Lanes, West Virginia.
I accept.
All right, coming down to our final alliance, we got 6666D. Who would you like to join your alliance?
That's Robo Turtles from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C.
I would like to pick 6666B.
So our 71 Chickens, also from Capital City Robotics. We are going to have one more pick to make after this.
I accept.
Our next alliance captain up is 61736E, Queen Team from Kaboom Robotics.
I would like to pick 2632H, the Hermes.
2632H Hermes from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia.
We accept.
Congratulations. We have all 10 of our alliances here for the elimination rounds. Teams up here, stick around. John's going to talk to you guys about some rules for the elimination rounds. We're going to start our first match at 4:15. We'll see you then.
Congratulations to all the teams today. You competed hard, you competed fairly, and you competed with a lot of grace. Great job, guys.
Hey, my mic has new batteries in it now. Again, that match starts at 4:15. If you are in quarterfinal match 1, please be on the Fairmont State Field by 4:15. 5-minute warning. Teams, if you're in those first 3 quarterfinal matches, please head to the field soon. All right. We've got drones on fields, John. We're going to head on down to the Fairmont State Field, and we're going to meet our number 10 alliance. Just a reminder, folks, the way elimination rounds work in the aerial drone competition, each of our 10 alliances is going to play one match. The top 4 scoring alliances will move on to the next round. From there, they'll play again. Top 2 scorers move on. Then we play off for our champions. Now, that could get a lot more complicated if we get tiebreakers, so I'm not going to dig into that unless I have to. All right. Queen team from Edison, New Jersey, partnered up with Hermes from Morgantown, West Virginia. They've gone through their final setup here. Visual observers ready? Pilots ready? Referees ready? Yep. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Queen team heading across the field, leaving Team Hermes to clear out those pedestals. The first one drops quickly into a green zone. They move to the near side to add a second. Queen team lining up on the corner. There are 4 balls in an easily accessible position there in the corner, visible to their pilots. Team Hermes gets pedestal number 2 there and then heads to the back right. This is one of the tall ones. They've got to reset their position. This one falls quickly, and now they're in the corner. It's one of the hardest ones to reach. Pilots leaning out across around the gate. They get it. Now onto the center of the field. Queen team. They have 4 balls into the end of the track, and they are lining up with their visual observers here behind the blackout curtain. There are a lot of game pieces in play if they can find their positioning. Plenty of time left. We've just crossed the halfway point as the 5th pedestal drops, and the 6th as well, into the green zones. 1 more to go here for Team Hermes. They have it. 30 seconds to spare. Queen team, 3 more balls rolling down to the corner. Trying to get them rearranged and build up momentum. While they do, Team Hermes takes the balls from the end of the track and moves them into the green goal. Those are worth the maximum possible points here because of all of those pedestals. Under 10 seconds now. Queen team lands in the bullseye. No, they realign. We've got a small cube as well. 2 seconds. 1. They get it! And because of the way that eliminations work, we're going to wait for that score to come in before we move on to our next match. Here we go. 169 points for our number 10 alliance. I think we're ready for match number 2.
All right. We're moving down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for quarterfinal match number 2. Showing in red, we have the Robo Turtles from Washington, D.C. And joining them also from Washington, D.C., the SR-71 Chickens. Pilots, you ready? Visual observers, you ready? Right, referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones get into the air quickly. We've got SR-71 Chickens here working real quickly on the pedestals while their partners, Robo Turtles, head back to start herding some scoring pieces down that track. And there's a quick little push off to another thing. Robo Turtles are working. Oh, they're going to actually start with more than 5 balls, it looks like. They're trying to get more going here. We've got 3 pedestals left to clear, 2 left to clear. There's another 1 pedestal left to clear. 45 seconds left now. And all the pedestals have been cleared, and they all look to be in blue. Now the question becomes, can they get some more balls down there? Getting Close directions from the visual observers trying to get there. We have 4 balls heading down into the scoring area. One tries to sneak out green, but he gets it over to blue quickly. We are now down to 15 seconds. Both pilots go head for the landings. Looks like we got a small cube here for Robo Turtles, followed by a bullseye for SR-71 Chickens as time expires. All right, we've got a score for quarterfinals number 2, 124 points for our 2 District of Columbia teams. Congratulations.
And we're going to take a look here at our brackets. It's early going, but again, the top 4 teams in our quarterfinal rounds are going to advance on to the semifinals. Already some really high scores to get us started here. Next on down the line on the A3L Federal Works Field, the Fatima Flying Fighters and the Knight Rider. We're going to take a few seconds here to make sure everybody's connected and ready to go. We want all of our alliances to be playing at full strength if we can. All right, we've got a thumbs up from our referees. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Knight Rider heading across the field, taking direction from their visual observer. They've got some signals worked out between them already. Flying Fighters clearing out those pedestals. So efficient with it. We've seen them do it for the past 2 days nonstop. They've got the first 2 cleared into green drop zones. Knight Rider lining up those game pieces in the corner. They get them to move. The first 4 moving. They catch the 5th on their way to the neutral zone. 1 minute to go. 4 pedestals clear, all 4 green. Flying Fighters lining up on the tall pedestal on the right-hand side. It starts to flutter, and it falls on green. Knight Rider, now that they've seen some of the scores they're trying to compete with, they're taking some extra time here, trying to get more game pieces queued up to score. 35 seconds. 1 more pedestal. Flying Fighters starting to move that bag towards the edge. 1 more push, maybe we'll get it. Knight Rider now moving up the track. They have 5 balls out in front, and there they have it. If they get those balls into the green goal, they're going to be worth the most amount of points. Now both drones working together. Flying Fighters sitting down in the blue goal so that their prop wash automatically sends those balls across to green. And some late landing here. We'll see if they can get it. That's going to be time. Looks like we have a landing pad just outside of the bullseye. They've got a small cube. They've got a few high-value balls in that green goal. We'll see in a few seconds what their mark is. Here's our score. 87 for Fatima Flying Fighters and Knight Rider, 87 points. Here's our bracket update. Again, teams trying to keep a hold of those top 4 spots. Let's head back to the Fairmont State Field.
Okay, we're here for quarterfinal number 4. I've got Riverside Rad B in red from Springfield, Vermont, and in blue, RMA High from Front Royal, Virginia. My referees are ready. Pilots, are you ready? Observers, ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft take to the air quickly, with RMA Hive heading back behind the curtain to start hoarding game pieces. And we've got 2 pedestals cleared already by Riverside Rad B. There's another one. They're moving back up here to this side of the field. Back here behind the curtain. They've got 4 balls there in the corner, and they'll get the 5th one moving down. They got a train moving down the track now very smoothly. There goes that game piece. We got 5 all the way down there in the end. Looks like RMA Hive is trying to work with those extra balls. They've got a couple moving down there. They're going to try and get those moved down the track quickly. One more platform to be cleared there, and it is done by Riverside Rad B. So now they're going to sit down and work to finish the scoring of those original balls. Uh-oh, 2 of them headed back and went the wrong direction. Those will have to be worked. Back down here, we got 17 seconds left. There's the bell. I see 2 more running down there. There's an extra one. They're working together. Time is almost up. It looks like we did get a successful landing on the target. Let's wait and check out the scores for this match. Okay, looks like we got some scores coming up here. And in quarterfinal number 4, score 115 for Riverside Rad B and RMA Hive. We'll do a quick update our bracket. And there we see we now have 4 top teams in there. Let's see who can move up ahead. Ryan, over to you.
That's right. Now our teams know what scores they have to beat. That's the privilege of being a higher-ranked team. You get to go later. You get to know what score you're aiming for. Let's meet our next alliance. We've got 1954B, the Dark Knights from Huntington, West Virginia. And their partners 24551H, the Speeding Wombats from Forest, Virginia. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. The Dark Knights quickly heading across the field. Speeding Wombats, there we go. Both drones off the ground now. Looks like Wombats are going to focus on pedestals initially. Dark Knights sending some balls down the track. Visual observer giving them directions. Pilots over here adjusting their strategy. Dark Knights sending another ball down the track. Unfortunate crash there. Dark Knights, they've got 3 down here at the end of the goal. They're going to move those over towards green for now. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Still plenty of time. Now they start clearing those pedestals. The first one gets clear. It's too close for me to call. Second one also close to that neutral zone, but clear from the top. More than 30 seconds to go. Pedestal number 3, nearly there. Just another push. Ooh, they did clear the pedestal, but that drone now upside down. A valiant attempt despite the difficulties. We'll take a few moments to tally that score. Here's our score, 13 points there. Some unlucky flip. However, a great effort all throughout the event and throughout the season. Let's hear it for those teams.
All right, we're set up here on the field for quarterfinal match 6. Let's meet our teams. Over in red, we've got Foxtrot Wild Flyers from Branchland, West Virginia. Joining them in blue, also from Branchland, the Devious Delta Boys. Pilots, are you ready? Observers, are you ready? Referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones quickly take to the air with Foxtrot Wild Flyers heading back to work on game pieces, while Devious Delta Boys quickly get 2 over into the green landing zone, 3 into the green landing zone. They've got a process. I see 4 game pieces moving quickly down the ramp. All right, looks like Foxtrot Wild Flyers have asked for some game pieces to be put in here at the far end. They're going to try and get more. We got 4 on the track. Only 2 pedestals need to be cleared. We have a total of, looks like 7 balls in the track. Let's see if they can get them, 8 balls in the track. Let's see if they can get them into a scoring position. That one pedestal is being iffy. There, it finally crossed over, and they're going to give it a blow to the bottom to make sure it goes there. All right, 1 more pedestal to clear. They're all in green. Foxtrot Wild Flyers have, it looks like they have all of those game pieces in there. The last pedestal looked like it fell on the neutral. We'll have to see. Down to 4 seconds. Looking for a cube. Oh, we just missed the small cube, but we did get a bullseye. We'll have to see how that all works out in the score with 6 balls in the green scoring area. Okay, here's our score for Dash 6. 116 for our team of Foxtrot Wild Flyers and Devious Delta Boys. Let's see where that sits in the rankings. All right, that was enough to move them up into 3rd place. Let's hear it for Team 1954A and 7201 Echo. What a great job these teams have done this weekend. Over to you, Ryan.
We're back on the Fairmont State Field for quarterfinal 7. We've got 2 teams from Kaboom Robotics, 61736M Circuit Breakers and 61736G Galvanized Steel. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Galvanized Steel going up high, arcing over to the far side of the field. Circuit Breakers working on the right-hand side. They clear the first pedestal. Goes into the blue drop zone. They quickly add a second on the near corner. Galvanized Steel with a nice lineup here in the corner, starting to move those balls down the track. They've got 4 going, and they catch a 5th on the way. Circuit Breakers now on the back half of the field. They've cleared 4 pedestals and a 5th, all going into the blue drop zone for now, and now they're just in that back right corner cleaning up. We've got a minute left in this match. Galvanized Steel sent all 5 of those balls down to the end of the track, but they haven't set them into a goal yet. They're going to take that extra time to try and bring more balls down. Now that all of the pedestals are cleared, that opens up Circuit Breakers to do the cleanup in those goals and move all 5 balls up into the blue zone. 1 more ball reaching the corner. Still more than 30 seconds left in this match. Galvanized Steel getting in position to send that down the track. They start to roll, but it bounces off the corner. Circuit Breakers holding their position in midfield just to be ready to help out. Circuit Breakers heading to the landing zone, going to take that extra time to get a bullseye. Galvanized Steel adds 1 more ball there. It's neutral. It's blue. 5 seconds now. Can they stick the landing? 3 seconds to spare. And here's our score, 154 for Circuit Breakers and Galvanized Steel. That's going to move them up into the number 2 position. Let's get a big round of applause for 2802B and 63033C sitting there at 115. Let's head on to our next match.
All right. We've got quarterfinal number 8 here with Flight Club out of Morgantown, West Virginia, joined by RMA Brood from Front Royal, Virginia. Teams are working out some last-minute configurations and communications problems, making sure they're ready to fly. All right, I've got a thumbs up from the referee. Observers ready. Pilots ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft take off quickly with a low flight down by RMA Brood down to the end to start working on those game pieces, while their partners, Flight Club, quickly work through and score 2 things off the first 2 pedestals into the blue. There's a third. They've got a pattern here. They're trying to minimize their movement across the field as they work these. There's a 4th. We did have 1 of those 5 balls sneak back here into the far end, so that could make a difference. There's a 5th. Number 6. 1 more pedestal to clear. RMA Brood now is working to try and get some of these balls that are down here at the far end of this, move down into scoring position. They got 2 ready to score. Their partners, Flight Club, works to get the ones that were already down there to the... Oh, look at this. We've got a whole train of balls moving down to the corner with 23 seconds left to go. Can they get some of those moving down the track with 15 seconds left? Both drones are trying to work on that to get some down the track. I see 3 moving down the track quickly. 3 seconds left. They're going to have to try and switch. We had a good landing on the target, but it looks like we missed the cube as they run out. 1 snuck over into the far side, so we'll have to see how that score adds up.
While we wait on the score, spectators, the track is open now for spectators. The track is open now in that kind of half floor on the stairs. Just be courteous to those folks who are using it for its intended purpose.
Okay. Looks like we've got a score for that match. It's 116. Will that be enough? And it looks like we may have a close one here. It's hard to see. The tiebreakers probably did come into place. It's hard to tell. We'll have to see. 2632F and 63033A. Congratulations, guys. You fought hard.
That's right. We have confirmation now. If this was a true tie, both of those scores would be green. But if you go down the list of tiebreakers, there's something separating those two alliances. So 25506F and 25506D currently are in that number 4 spot based on tiebreakers. Now on to the A3L Federal Works field. We have an alliance of aerial wolves, Delta and Echo from Woodbridge, Virginia. 116 the score to beat. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Echo in blue heads back behind the blackout curtain. Delta in red, focusing on those initial pedestals. They push the first one into the blue drop zone, then head to the near corner to add a second. Echo lining up 4 balls in the corner there. They're going to start pushing them down with a signal from their observers. Delta working on pedestal number 4. It falls into blue as well. 4 balls now making their way to the end of the track out in front of Echo. They push them up away from the audience. Sorry, that's 5 balls in that corral. Pushing them up away from the audience to maximize their score because there are 6 pedestals cleared and they are all in blue drop zones. Make it 7. So right now, if I've watched enough of this game, pending landings, we're looking at around 139, and they're going to take all this extra time and make sure they stick those landings. Delta's already down on the small cube. We've got more than 30 seconds left. Echo just lining up the bullseye. Drones are down. It's an unofficial 139. And that's the strategy of these multiple elimination rounds. If you know what score you have to beat, you can play it safe. And here we have our official confirmation, 139 points for the Aerial Wolves. It's our number 2 seeded alliance. Just a few minutes, we'll see alliance number 1. And the score they'll have to beat is 124. Before we head over there, let's get a big round of applause for 255-06F and D with 116 points in the finals for their excellent effort this weekend.
All right, we're down here on Fairmont State Field with our number 1 seed alliance getting ready to compete. They know the score they have to beat. We'll have to see how this works. Referee's going to go double check something here very quickly. I have a thumbs up from the referee. Pilots, are you ready? All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off very quickly. We've got flying jackets from Front Royal, Virginia in red going down very quickly and working to start getting some of those game pieces down. Their partners, Bravo Wildcat Flyers from Branchland, West Virginia, are quickly clearing pedestals. They've got 3 cleared. Going for a 4th here. All are in blue so far. They're trying to make sure they get back far enough to blow that thing there. They got it going in the right direction. There, it flips off. Moving on to another pedestal. All right, it looks like Flying Jackets are already focusing on getting more game pieces down there. They have 5 in the area. They're trying to go make sure that this one does score blue. Oh, they blew it the wrong way. That could be an issue. 30 seconds. Working to get one last pedestal into blue here. It's in there. They're going to go back here and try and get this one oriented back. They got to get low to do it. It's dribbling. We got down to 15 seconds now. It's going to depend on the landing. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 balls, it looks like. They're in the blue scoring area. That could make a difference. Now they're going to have to focus on the landing. Oh, and they ended up on the small thing with, looks like we had a bullseye there. Let's see how this plays out in the scores. Scorekeepers are reviewing the scores with the teams to make sure everything was done correctly. Let's see where we got here. And it's a score of 168. That is enough to put this team in the number 2 position, it looks like. Let's take a look at our rankings. Okay, this takes our rankings here. That was enough to put them into second place. So let's hear it for Team 6666 Delta and 6666 Bravo for an excellent job. We've got our top 4 teams moving on into our semifinals.
That's right. Next up on the Aurora Flight Sciences field, we're going to need 69838D and E for our first semifinal match. There we go. You can see the order of our semifinal matches now. Teams for those first 4, I guess all of those 4 semifinal matches, please head up to your fields momentarily. Each round of the eliminations is a fresh start, so all of these teams are starting back at 0, and the top 2 scores will advance to our finals. Also, teams, if you give them just a few minutes, our judges are returning your log books over in the queuing area. So give them a few minutes to get set up, and then don't forget to take your log books with you to reference in future seasons. All right, we've got teams for semifinals 1, our Aerial Wolves Alliance. That's Delta and Echo from Woodbridge, Virginia. All right, pilots going through their final setup here. Double checking with their visual observers what the strategy is going to be. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Once again, Echo heads back behind the curtain. Delta working on pedestals. First one falls into the blue drop zone. Echo got a pile of 4 there in the corner, just trying to get it to go around the obstruction. 75 seconds. Delta clears the 3rd pedestal. All 3 leaning blue right now. Make it 4. Once those balls get to the end of the track, they're going to want to put them up in the blue goal to maximize their multiplier. 1 minute remaining, and those balls are beginning to roll down the track. 1 slips loose. They start to chase it down, but their visual observer tells them to move on down the track. 45 seconds. We're at the midway point. 2 pedestals remaining. Echo heads back around the curtain. They go through the far end so that they start off behind those game pieces, hopefully giving them a little momentum in the right direction, and they do. They've got 3 or 4. Wow, some really nice control there. 4 of them all the way to the corner. While Echo does that, Delta puts 4 in the goals and then shifts them up away from the audience towards the blue goal. 1 slides free, but they quickly readjust. Here comes the chime. Here comes 3 more balls. Under 10 seconds now, doing some rearranging here for Echo. Into the blue goal. I think they've got 7 looking to land. We've got 1 in the bullseye, 1 on the small cube. A fantastic start to our semifinals. $169. And our top 2 scores moving on to the finals. Let's meet our next contenders.
All right. Coming down here for semifinal 2, as soon as my tablet updates for me. There we go. We've got 61736M, the Circuit Breakers from Edison, New Jersey, joined by the G from the same team, Galvanized Steel from Edison. My refs are ready. Pilots, are you ready? Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off very, very quickly. Circuit Breakers are quickly working to score off the pedestals into the blue, while Galvanized Steel is working, moving those game pieces down the line. They've got a bunch in the corner now. Now if they can get them moved down the track. A lot of coordination there with their visual observer. They've got all 5 moving down the track cleanly. Now it's going to come down. They got to figure out which way to score. Now they're moving in. Uh-oh. Circuit Breakers had a little run in there with that pedestal. There, they get that one cleared. 1 last pedestal to clear. Now they got 3 balls moving down the track very cleanly. Their partners are real quickly moving everything over into the blue. This could come down to landings. We got 2 moving down the track quickly. We're at 15 seconds. Circuit Breakers have opted to land, but they're going to do a quick hop and try and make sure they're centered. Circuit Breakers have landed. 4 seconds left. Can they stick the landing on the cube? And Galvanized Steel sticks the landing as time expires. Let's see how this breaks out into the score. I count 7 game pieces down there in the blue end. Here's our score. It's another 169. And it looks like we got a good solid tie for the top two. We know the score that's got to be beaten down there, Ryan.
That's right, our next alliance to try to meet that mark, the Flying Jackets from Front Royal, Virginia, and their partners, Bravo Wildcat Flyers. John's doing one more check here, making sure our camera's lined up for the audience. Pilots are ready. Visual observers are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Flying Jackets quickly across the field. That's going to leave the Wildcat Flyers on pedestal duty, and they quickly clear the first. Second one teetering on the edge. There they have it, both in blue so far. They're going to keep moving down the field while the Flying Jackets, they've got a pile up in the corner. One ball heads out behind the curtain. They're going to chase it down with their visual observer. And now they're just going to leave it there. They'll catch that later. Still more than a minute left. 4 pedestals cleared, all in blue. Wildcat Flyers now working their way up the center of the field from the back. Flying Jackets, they had some really nice momentum on that first volley of balls. They send them all the way down the track, and while they get down there, they're going to add more balls to play. We've got another half dozen coming down the track, visual observers lining them up. While they do that, Wildcat Flyers complete the pedestals. All 7 cleared, all 7 in blue drop zones, and that frees them up to spend the next 30 seconds placing these balls into the blue half of the goal. It's all about precision flying now, even when you're flying blind. The Flying Jackets, 4 more balls heading down the track. Wildcat Flyers ready to receive as we get our 15-second chime. 2 more on their way. 1 separates out. Under 10 seconds now. Flying Jackets with another volley. 5 seconds to go. We're on the landing pad, maybe. We're on the cube. Very close. Scores are in. 132. Let's hear it for Flying Jackets and the Bravo Wildcat Flyers. A great effort, a great week of competition. And let's meet our next set of teams.
All right. We're on the field here for semifinal number 4. I've got the Queen team from Edison, New Jersey, joined by Hermes from Morgantown, West Virginia. Pilots, are you ready? Our referee's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Pilot takes off. Queen team heads quickly down to the far end. There we've got 2 green pedestals cleared already by Hermes. 3rd green. Precision flying here, trying to get that one. It's hard to see. She's leaning out there to get it and got it. We have some balls moving down the track here from the Queen team. I see 4. There's all 5 moving down the track now. 1 more. Okay. Looks like Queen team's going back now. They're trying to get some of these balls on the end. Oh, it looks like they have all 5 balls in motion back there. Come on, we got 30 seconds left. That's plenty of time to get them down the track and at least score some of those. They can get them around the corner here. They do. They have 4 of the 5 moving down the corner around the track. We're at the 15-second point. They very quick. Oh, no, we missed the cube. Oh, and they could not get back up in time, but we did stick a landing in the bullseye. Let's see what falls out here in the final score. Will that be enough? All right, looks like we got a score. It's a score of 160. It was close. Had they stuck that last landing, I think we would have been good. Let's hear it for teams 2362H and 61736E for a well-fought thing. It looks like we've got our finals ready to go here shortly.
All right, teams for our finals start heading to the field. We are going to play both of our finals matches here on Aurora Field center stage so everybody can see it. All right, finals match one, circuit breakers and galvanized steel. Make your way over here to the Aurora Field. 2 matches left to crown a champion. And we have 2 drones on the field, finalizing their setup and strategizing with their visual observer. Let's meet our teams one more time. From Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey, it's circuit breakers and galvanized steel. All right, the crowd's woken up. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Galvanized steel heading across the field. Their visual observers already cleared how many balls he's going to introduce through each ramp. In the meantime, circuit breakers working on those pedestals. The first 2 quickly cleared under 10 seconds. They head to the center of the field now. Ooh, a nice touch there. Keeping control of the drone despite bouncing off the edge. This time it goes. 3 pedestals clear, all in blue. Just over a minute to go, and now 4 balls heading down the track into the neutral zone. The 5th bag falls on the far end, all 5 blue. We've got 5 balls in that corral. Realigning here at the front of the track now for more game pieces. 45 seconds, we've just hit the midway point. And the final pedestal is clear. All 7 scored in blue drop zones. That frees up circuit breakers to clear up this goal. They're going to move all 5 of those balls up into the blue half. We've got 30 seconds left and a few more balls in play here. Galvanized steel taking direction from their observer. 20 seconds now. Circuit breakers holding their position in the midfield as we hear that chime. Looks like now they're going to start this corner maneuver where the red drone heads to land and tries not to interfere with galvanized steel. Looks like with 5 seconds left, they're going to land as well. They're happy with that position. Unofficially, I think we've got a 139 coming in here. And here's our score. The mark to beat, 139. Fantastic effort for our first finals match. We've got one more to play. Scott, take us away.
All right. Our teams are gathering here back on Aurora Flight Sciences Field. This is our Aerial Wolves alliance with Delta and Echo, both out of Woodbridge, Virginia. And they have the cheering squad with them. We got some drones in place. Visual observers look to be set. Referee's just doing a final check of everything on the field. I've got a thumbs up from the referee. Pilots, if you are ready. All right, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. Delta heads back, or Echo heads back very quickly to work on those game pieces, while Delta sits here and tries to score off the pedestals. They can quickly get 2 off. They're working that one. They got to be careful. There it goes. Coming back here around the corner. Looks like we've got 5 balls moving down the track. No, I only count 4. They're going to need to get a minimum of a 5th down there. They're lining up here to get more than that, though. They've got 2 moving. Can they keep them moving and get them both down the corner? There's 1 down to the corner. They're going to get that one down there so their partner can score quickly. He's working to get everything over into the blue. Now they're going to come back and try and get 1 more. They got 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds now. All 5 are there. This may come down to the landings. We'll have to see. They're trying to get something. 15 seconds. They're going to go for the landings, it looks like. Plays it safe. We have a cube landing, and we have a bullseye as time starts to run out. All right, this one may come down to some tiebreakers. And time does expire.
All right, let's take a look. 139. So guess what, teams? We're going to keep on playing. All right, before we start these matches, let's take a look at the Q&A dealing with ties in the finals matches. If, after the second round of finals matches, the scores are still tied, then the highest seeded alliance will be named our champion. So we have 2 more matches. If they tie again, it's just whoever the highest seed is.
Hey, while we're sitting here waiting for this match to get set up, let's have a big round of applause for all of our volunteers here this weekend. Haven't they done an excellent job with this? Our referees, our scoring table, all of our cuers, and field reset and scores. This has been a phenomenal job, folks. Thank you very, very much, volunteers, for providing us your time and talents.
All right, folks, once again, if you can peel your eyes away from these finals, don't forget your logbooks before you leave. Those are in the queuing area. All right. We've stalled. Teams finalizing their strategy here. Let's meet them here for finals match 3 from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey, Galvanized Steel and Circuit Breakers. Pilots, are you ready? Referees are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Galvanized Steel going back behind the curtain. Circuit Breakers clearing pedestals. They've got it down to a science. They prearranged with their visual observer how many game pieces they were going to introduce in each ramp. I think it's one more than last time, if memory serves. 3 pedestals cleared so far. Here comes number 4. All 4 so far in blue drop zones. Very clean start here. 30 seconds in. 5 balls rolling down to the end of the track, and Galvanized Steel comes back to the track. Looking to line up with the ramp. They go up high so they can see over where their alignment is. Balls get introduced down the ramp. On that 7th pedestal, the beanbag bounced outside. It has to be touching blue, not hovering over. So Circuit Breakers are going to take a few precious seconds and try and get that moved around over the lip. There's our 30-second mark. They're going to leave it for now, and they're going to send those balls around the goal. Their goal is blue because at least 6 of those drop zones have blue in them. Here comes the next game piece. Lots of momentum down the track as we hit that 15-second mark. Galvanized Steel scores number 6. They're going to come over and try and finish up here. That leaves more time for Circuit Breakers to go for the bullseye. They've got it. 3, 2, 1. They do stick the landing. Let's take a look. 141. 141, the mark to beat. And for one more time, let's meet the team to do it.
Okay, we're coming up here for our 4th and final match. This is our Aerial Wolves group from Woodbridge, Virginia, Delta and Echo. Got a little bit of nice sportsmanship going on down there between the 2 alliances, shaking hands as they come together at the end of this. What great sportsmanship. I see drones ready. Our referees are just doing one final check of everything on the field. Our pilots appear to be ready. Our observers are ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch! There goes our final match of the day. Very quickly, Delta heads to start scoring into the blue off the pedestals. They do successfully get 2. There's a 3rd. They are very, very efficient at clearing these pedestals. They've got it down. There's a 4th. They know what they have to do. They have to beat 141. But it looks like they've got some balls down here at the far end that they're going to need to get moving somehow. Echo's back there trying to get lined up. They got a couple moving, two moving. They've got to get a couple more. Now Delta joins here. They're going to try and work and get stuff moving down the track. They know the number they have to beat. They've got to get some of these balls down here stuck at the corner, moved down. There's 3 now scored in blue. We're down to 15 seconds. And it looks like they're going down to try and finish up the landings here. All right, let's hear it for our teams. Area Wolves Delta and Echo. We'll get the score here in just a moment. All right, we've got our score. It was 109. Let's hear it for 69383 Delta and 69383 Echo, Aerial Wolves, for a well-fought competition. And that leads us to our champions here. With 141, 61736 Circuit Breakers and 61736G Galvanized Steel. Congratulations to all teams and students for a well-played set of matches this weekend.
And in addition to those matches, we've also had teams of judges coming through the pits throughout the weekend, talking to you to hear more about your experience this season. We're going to hear from them in just a few minutes to hand out all these trophies. We'll see you then. All right, folks, we are just a few minutes away from the beginning of our closing ceremony. Before we begin, just some housekeeping. As teams win awards, we're going to ask them to go in reverse of how they have all weekend. So we're going to enter through the exit and exit through queuing after you get your pictures taken in front of the banner. So if you are bunched up in front of the exit or the queuing area, we'd ask you to please be courteous and scoot to the side a bit so that those teams can get in when called. Thank you.
Hello, pilots, visual observers, notebookers, teams of all shapes and sizes. Thank you to all of you for being here. Thank you for being here at Fairmont State University for attending the Northeast Regional Championship. Congratulations to everyone. I'd like to do a quick shout out yet again to all of our judges. Judges, wave your hands. All of our judges, thank you for all the work that they did judging. All of our scorekeepers, wave your hands, wave, yes. All of our referees, our refs, our head refs did an amazing job. We had people running queuing, we had people running TM, we had people running practice fields, we had volunteers out the ears. Thank you. We cannot do this event without our volunteers. Second, I want to thank our signature sponsor that brought this event to you, Aurora Flight Sciences, a Boeing company. Thank you, Aurora. We appreciate you. We have numerous other sponsors that allow us to bring this and other events all year long, including, of course, our very own Fairmont State University, the West Virginia Space Grant Consortium, A3L Federal Works, and the NASA Robotics Alliance Project. Thank you again to all of those who help support this outreach work. I'm not sure how many of you realize what an unbelievable and unique opportunity it has been today to witness a spacecraft that is being designed and built right down the road at Johns Hopkins Applied Physics Lab. I would like to welcome the Dragonfly team to come up and say a few words on behalf of this exciting mission that is heading to Titan.
Thank you, Todd. Hey, is everybody ready to go to Titan one day? Woo! So that spacecraft you've been seeing in the back of the room, and the one we saw, wasn't that awesome to watch that spacecraft fly today, right outside? One that's going to be twice the size of that is going to be launching in 2028. and headed towards Saturn's moon Titan. And we're going to be exploring all kinds of amazing primordial signs of life and organic chemistry. So what's beautiful about that is everybody here has a place at the table with Dragonfly one day, because you are the people who are going to be our scientists and our engineers, but also the people who are going to be doing multimedia design, who are going to be drones, doing coding, and all of the other things that happen to make a mission like that launch. So I'm proud of all of that. I'm proud of the team that's here, but I think the thing I'm most proud about is I'm from West Virginia. This is my home state, so I'm super excited. So with that said, I'd like to hand it off to the amazing pilots that are here for the Dragonfly team, and I've been watching some serious skills happen here today. So maybe, this is a very long mission, we'll have some of you one day working and taking their jobs. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who stopped by and talked to us, asked us really insightful questions. It's been really great to see the engagement and all the enthusiasm for Dragonfly as we come out and show what we've been working on. And I also want to say that the skills that you're learning through this competition are really going to help you in your careers. You're learning teamwork, problem solving, critical thinking. That's going to set you up well for your careers. And as Troy said, who knows, maybe one day you'll be working in the control room right next to us when we're flying the next space mission.
Yep. Hello, everybody. My name's John Samsock, and as you saw today, I get to pilot and fly the Dragonfly half-scale drone in the back right there. So my background is in aerospace and mechanical engineering, and flying and building remote control airplanes, and I get to do a lot of cool things working on that drone in the back, flying it, building it, and then also a lot of cool studies coming ahead. Like we go into wind tunnels and we make models for the wind tunnel tests. And we're even we're going to do a helicopter test. We're going to be flying out in the desert with payloads on helicopters, testing navigation systems and guidance systems for it. So there's a lot of fun. So what I want to just encourage everyone is to tell you, like I started out in a very similar area. I went to competitions doing robotic competitions. We didn't have drones 20 years ago, but I did robotic competitions and boat competitions at engineering. So if you have an interest in getting involved in science, technology, engineering, math, computer programming, there should be a lot of cool careers coming up ahead. And as you can see, this is just one of the future space missions coming up in the future. So I just encourage everyone, if you have an interest in doing that, to get involved. And I'll be still back there for a little bit while longer if anyone would like to come and talk about that. So.
All right. Well, I, for one, am not signing up to go to Titan, but I am so grateful for the exciting science and work that's being done, and what a unique and amazing opportunity to get to see a spacecraft as it evolves. We are all here enjoying what I think is a beautiful campus of Fairmont State University, and I'd like to welcome Chief of Staff Brian Selmeski to say a few words on behalf of our university.
Thank you. What do you think? You guys did amazing work. I've been checking in for the last 2 days, and let me tell you, if we had these when I was your age, I would definitely be an engineer. Instead, I wound up as a university chief of staff. This is your university. You're probably saying, but I'm not from West Virginia. A couple of you are. Where are my West Virginians out there? This is definitely your university, but we're everybody's university. So let me tell you, this facility, we are so proud to host y'all. He's been up here a half dozen times thanking everybody. I want all of you to give Todd Ensign a big round of applause for all the work. None of this would happen without him. We want to see you back here. We want to host this event over and over. I have only two apologies to make. Number one, I'm sorry that it is raining cats and dogs. I called the weather off yesterday, but I'm out of it today. Number two, you're probably wondering, why is Chick-fil-A closed? This was a great event, but come on. It's a good reason. They won the #1 Chick-fil-A in their category for universities. They're getting a wholesale remodel. Come back next year, we'll have not just a fantastic event, but we'll also have Chick-fil-A open. Fairmont State University wants to bring you back. Parents, great education, low price, a little piece of heaven right here. It's not always this rainy. Thank you all. Hope to see you again next year. Congratulations, pilots.
Thank you so much, Brian, for those humble words. And I would like to welcome, of course, the person who really makes the aerial drone competition take off across the whole United States and other countries, our own Luann Cromer from the REC Foundation.
All right, so I have the pleasure, well, first of all, from the REC Foundation, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for making this program as what it is. When I was asked to take over this program 3.5 years ago, I had no idea that it would grow to the level that it is now. So I thank all of you for making the program that it is and helping us grow. We have a great model. This works. You guys love it. Please help us expand it. Let's help get more children into drones, into aviation, to expand that field because there's so many opportunities. I can't do what I do without all of the coaches out there. And I love all of my coaches. You guys all know me. You talk to me. You have my cell phone number. You call me. You text me. You're all good. Yeah, I see you guys out there. So, but every now and then there's a certain coach that kind of stands out, that goes an extra mile. This particular coach, I had some new teams that were gun shy. And they were like, I can't do this. I don't know what I'm doing. This is terrifying. I don't know what I can do. I'm also in the middle of nowhere, and there's no competitions around me. So it's like 3 hours, I can't get there. So I looked at where they were, and I recognized they were about an hour away from one of my coaches. So I picked up that phone, and I called this coach, and I said, hey, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to connect with this coach, invite them to your school, and run a scrimmage so that they can get involved. And that coach went. They arranged the scrimmage. That coach came, and that coach is now like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever, right? Because we all get that once we do it. So I want to give an award to Cindy Watson as our Coach of the Year. I thank everything that she has done. Come on up, we got a trophy for you. Cindy, I appreciate everything that you do, and I appreciate you picking up the phone when I call you. And I'm going to hand the microphone back over to Todd, but before I do, he doesn't know I'm going to do this, but before I do, I need to make sure that everyone in this room recognizes that Todd was recognized as a STEM Hall of Famer by the REC Foundation at our recent VEX World Championship. So can we hear it for Todd being one of our STEM Hall of Famers? That is a very exclusive honor here at the REC Foundation, and we only give out a handful of those every year, and Todd was one of ours. So thank you for all you do, Todd. And I believe you're going to recognize a volunteer? All right, well, here you go.
Thank you so much, Luann. And it is my pleasure to announce our Volunteer of the Year. In my role working at the NASA Education Resource Center, I have such unique opportunities to work with dedicated individuals who give of their time, their selfless efforts to helping others. This individual I met when they were in college. They were working towards their computer science degree and worked towards improving their own VEX University team. This individual then asked if they could come help support our outreach and our programs as an intern, and did an amazing job inspiring students all across the state of West Virginia, teaching robotics and drones. Then, to go even further, this individual asked, may I serve a year of my life through the AmeriCorps program. If you're not familiar, AmeriCorps is like the Peace Corps, but you serve here in the United States serving your own citizens. I would like to please welcome Caitlin, our AmeriCorps member, as our Volunteer of the Year. Thank you so much, Caitlin, for all your service and dedication.
All right, our next award. So one of the other things that the RAC Foundation is really passionate about is career readiness, right? So everything that we do here at the aerial drone competition, yes, we're trying to get everybody engaged in drone, but we all know it's a lot more about than that, right? It's about learning to work together. It's about making critical decision skills. It's about making those decisions. Last minute choices, right? I loved it during the finals match. That team's like, I'm not going to take the risk. All I need is the 139, and that's what I need. That was an amazing thinking skill to be able to do in the under pressure, right? We don't always do that. Even as adults, we're under pressure, we don't do well, and these kids did fabulous. So we want these students to be introduced to drone careers. So one of the ways we do that is we have an online challenge. And we ask students to research a drone career, tell us what it means to them, how it could impact them, what it's involved in their community. And we did have an online challenge winner from this year. And team is 1021J, Jagbot Flight Force, Joliff Middle School from Chesapeake, Virginia. Come on up to earn your trophy.
Come on up, teams. Again, you're going to enter through the exit. You can get some pictures in front of the aerial drone and Fairmont State banners.
All right, well, we will make sure to get that trophy out to them and let's give them a round of applause for all their hard work. And now I'm going to pass it to Ryan.
Thanks, Luann. Next up, the Judges Award recognizes a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event and team accomplishments throughout the season. The Judges Award is presented to Team 61736E Queen Team from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. The Airmanship Award is awarded to a team that consistently exhibits good judgment, demonstrates well-developed skills to accomplish mission objectives, and is dedicated to understanding and maintaining drone safety rules and regulations. The Airmanship Award is presented to Team 6666A Air Superiority from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C. That's right. We are mixing things up here. Enter through the exit, exit through queuing. Thank you. It's just where the backdrops ended up. Sorry. The Coding Award is awarded to a team with the most effective and consistent use of coding techniques and programming design solutions in the autonomous flight mission. This award is earned by a team that demonstrates a solid understanding of programming concepts and documented multiple iterations to find a successful programming solution that works effectively. The Coding Award is presented to Team 2632P When Pigs Fly from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia. The Communications Mission Champion is awarded to a team that demonstrates an organized, systematic, and professional approach to written and verbal communication as demonstrated through their team interview and competition logbook. This team had high-quality communication skills and exhibited positive team conduct, sportsmanship, and professionalism. The Communications Mission Champion Award is presented to Team 69838C Aerial Wolves Charlie from Lake Ridge Middle in Woodbridge, Virginia. The Skills Mission second place is awarded to a team that has earned the second highest combined piloting and autonomous flight skills missions score. The Skills Mission's second place award is presented to Team 69838D Aerial Wolves Delta from Lake Ridge Middle School, Woodbridge, Virginia. The Skills Missions Champion is awarded to a team that has earned the highest combined piloting and autonomous flight skills mission scores. The Skills Missions Champion Award is presented to Team 24551H Speeding Wombats from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia. The Teamwork Mission second place is awarded to the two-team alliance who finished in second place after finals matches. The Teamwork Mission second place award is presented to teams 69838D Aerial Wolves Delta and 69838E Aerial Wolves Echo from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia. The Teamwork Mission Champion is awarded to the two-team alliance who finished in first place after finals matches. The Teamwork Mission Champion Award is presented to teams 61736M Circuit Breakers and 61736G Galvanized Steel from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. The All-Around Champion recognizes a team that excels in both the Judged Award and Performance Award categories. This team demonstrates outstanding competition performance, high-quality written and verbal communication skills, and exemplary team conduct, sportsmanship, and professionalism. This team is committed to excellence in everything they do. The All-Around Champion Award is presented to Team 69838D Aerial Wolves Delta from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia. Congratulations again to all of our teams for an incredible aerial drones competition season and a fantastic 2 days here at Fairmont State University. We hope to see you all again right back here next season. In the meantime, travel safe. Good night.